Artelani that he's going to be screeching. Backgammon fans, hello. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon from Dubai, the Oasis International Backgammon Cup. It's round 8 of the Swiss Format Championship or Masters division. We have 2 undefeated players left. Frank Frigo from the United States, 2-time world champion, 1994 and 2023, against Aykut Keskin from Istanbul, Turkey. Apparently, I've learned a bit about Mr. Keskin, a nice guy, limited English skills, so he and I can't converse directly too much, but he's a tennis instructor in Istanbul, so he has a fairly flexible schedule, teaches tennis, and otherwise plays backgammon. Apparently, he began playing backgammon during the pandemic days, playing online. I guess he was, as all of us were, his activities were restricted, and he started playing backgammon, and now all he does is play backgammon, and when he's not giving tennis lessons. So, very nice young guy. I say young guy, he who knows, 35 maybe. Arto was telling me he's quite a funny guy, but, due to the limited English skills, that doesn't, I don't notice it. Frank maybe won't notice it, this, that, and the other because of the language differences, but quite seemingly a very personable guy. And here they are both at 7-0. And, of course, the winner of this will be the last undefeated player and have a head start toward getting to the top of the Burj Khalifa on Sunday afternoon. The final of the tournament will be, as last year, at the top of the Burj Khalifa. Tar and I will be there streaming it with Aviv Ziva doing the live transcription, as he is all week and as he will be today. So this should be a lot of fun. Now, over on Stream 2 on the Mind Skills YouTube channel, we're going to have a match between 2 one-loss players. Nodar Gagawa of Georgia playing Artelani. I forget his first name. Artelani from Iran, a very good player. So those are 2 one-loss players. Right now there are 44 players who are still alive. 44 players with less than 3 losses. In this round, there are 32 players with 2 losses, so 16 will fall out. So after round 8, there will be 28 players still alive. So, exciting. Gets more and more intense, more and more pressure with each round. And, a long, big step toward the final, toward the top of the Burj Khalifa is not to lose, and the winner of this match will be the only undefeated player. So this should be a lot of fun. We obviously are on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. We certainly appreciate their cooperation, allowing us to use their channel. Be sure and hit that like button, and serves not only Backgammon Galaxy in their channel, but it serves the game well as far as the number of likes and number of hits and so forth in search engine algorithms. So it serves everyone. Paris Vito, James, hi. So this should be fun. Okay, it's Frank Frigo on the right of the player cam there. He'll be playing the red checkers on the bottom portion of the board. Aykut Keskin there in the blue jumpsuit, looking red jersey, blue jumpsuit from Istanbul is, and he's wearing his Turkish T-shirt there, proudly honoring his heritage. On the left in the red shirt, Aykut Keskin from Istanbul, tennis instructor. He'll be on the top of the board as you're looking at it there, playing the white checkers.
Okay, it's okay with me. Yeah. All right.
So, sure, we'll have a number of Turkish fans, probably all pulling for Aykut, as they should. And pretty early in the States, so Frank might have family and friends, but everyone else is still asleep, I suppose. So we're off and running. Frank gets opening 3-1. Aykut a 5-3. So we can settle in 6-4. Now, as I said, Aviv Ziva is doing the live XG transcription, so that'll be available to you in the lower right corner of your screen. 6-2 hits. Comes out. Two and the choice of a 3. He'll probably step up rather than come down on the because of the Aykut's checker on the 18. Okay, a 6. He's going to make that point. Frank would like to anchor somewhere. Can with the 5-2. Can also hit. So obvious play. 2-6. So now he's going to have to leave a shot somewhere, and that's where it's going to be. Frank, of course, is two-time world champion, so he's played in big pressure-packed situations before and on a lot of streamed matches before. Aykut may not have that experience nor that exposure. We did stream in an earlier match with him and Amir Azragi, I believe it was, one of the absolute best Iranian players, and Aykut defeated Amir. So it'd be fun. Looks like he's dialing in his tunes here or something. Okay. 4-6. And makes the bar. Set of 4s. So Frank can make a 4-point board and then come around the corner with the single, I suspect. Play with fewer blots. Although XG wants it 13.9, but 14.10 is only an 18 millipoint difference. Frank does play the XG play. I would have missed there. Yeah. Okay. 3-2 for Frank. Now he can button up that the 2 blots there if he'd like. And 14.9, just make the 9 point and get down to the single blot. And Aykut's home board. 2-3 for Aykut just makes the ace point. Six two, so I suspect, does he come out or does he put a builder on the 5? Big 13-5 is a huge play. Frank's taking a look at that. I think the objective here would be, Ike has a stripped midpoint, and you're probably going to have to play from the mid or the 18 perhaps on the next roll. So perhaps you stay back on the 2-point and bring another builder into the 5. As you can see, a huge equity difference in the 2, but Frank goes with the run, so that's a pretty sizable error. 6-3 gets hit. So the 3 is obvious. Now which 6? Does he step up or does he come down to the bar? He's going to step up. Okay. Frank comes in and hits. A nice shake. Nice shake. 4-6 dance. Now, what a swing. Frank very possibly will cash this. Too good, actually. Pretty heavy, too good. So, may roll on. He has the 4-point board. He's got a shot at the second blot. I can see that. He's 77% winning chances and 43% gammons. So a pretty strong play on here. Well, let's see if Frank evaluates it in that fashion. No, Frank's going to cash. So two big, from XG perspective, 2 big errors by Frank in the first game. Although he wins a point, with the 6-2 he ran rather than come down to the 5, and then he cashes on a 2 good position. So a little bit uncharacteristic for Frank, but leading 1-0 nonetheless. 6-5. Frank's going to run. 4 ace. Yeah, Frank put up a double digits in that first game with those 2 errors. 6-2 hits. Frank will carve that PR down. That's a small sample size in those first in that first game. But I could play in 0-53 in the first game, so you see Andre hanging around. He was sitting back here a while ago. I was going to ask him if he wanted to do commentary, if you would have happened to see him. 3-2, going to hit twice. Okay, so Frank has a significant early advantage on the first game, double 2s. So he's comes in with both. He can hit the checker, either checker. Correct play. Frank 3-1, so he's probably going to safety that checker up here to the mid. Could hit on the 5, and that's what XG likes, to put another one in play. Huh? Who are you? Who was that? Oh, yeah. Okay. 5-4 by Frank. He's going to come down with 2. I suspect he could hit loose on the 2. And Frank has not hit his stride yet. Set of threes. You can see that Hyatt has kind of a game plan in mind, and the dice are fulfilling his vision of the game. So he's playing with good pace. Sure, when he gets some difficult decisions presented to him, he'll probably slow it down somewhat. Set of sixes, that'll work. Still going to be well behind after the play. But Frank doesn't have, he has a bit of an inflexible position, so we'll, Hyatt wants to keep Frank's life complicated somewhat by maintaining the midpoint and building a board. Okay. He's still wanting to maintain that mid. Frank keeps rolling fives and building the Burj Khalifa on his own 8-point here. Four, three. Now you can just stacks all around, set of fours. Now this is kind of interesting. He'll be a 9-pip lead after the roll. Now what does he do? Maybe he brings them all out to the 16. So again, that's not XG's favorite. XG'd like to leave one of those on the 20 and play 13-5, but let's see what Hyatt does here. Now, as y'all all know, I like to do an interactive commentary presentation here. So I have a laptop in front of me. I'm reading the chat line. So if you have comments, questions, suggestions, critiques, whatever, type it into the chat and I'll try to answer the questions or address the whatever is presented to me when I have the opportunity. Okay, those two are obvious. Now, so what's the third and the fourth? Okay, he has found the right play. And, of course, Frank, again, has a very inflexible position. Very good play by Hyatt. He set of threes. He kind of rationalized that, worked it all out, and found the best play. 2 points. That's great improvement by Frank with the double threes. Kind of the way to solve two big stacks is to roll doublets. Okay. Small error there. I would have probably played 2-1 and kept it with one blot, but kept three spares distributed. XG actually wanted him to slot on the 3, but okay. Frank's kind of evaluating the position. He's 4 pips down at the moment. A double take. Kind of an interesting situation. Again, he's down in the count, but has a double. Yeah, just I agree, Jasper. It just seems as Frank hasn't quite settled into the match here. Now we know the type of player he is and the consistency that he plays with, so that's going to balance out over the length of the match. I'm confident, but for the moment, he's having a little bit of difficulty from the XG perspective, huh? Oh, really? Again, here's another situation. Although now Frank is up by 8 pips, but a double, and has a little volatility to it here. He's got to clear that midpoint. Of course, any 6 forces ultimately forces Aikut to roll. Aikut scoops that up. It's a big take, and he recognizes that. Takes it right up. 5-4. So this is a shot. Okay. The obvious play. Now, if Aikut can hit this, then we're going to have a swing situation, but he does have 2 blots in his home board. Dances, so Frank dodged a bullet there. Set of aces, he's got to make the 4-point, and he's safe for the next roll. Okay, so if Frank can bring this home, he's got a decent gammon chance. Aces, so he needs to do that, and then he can start working these other 2. I'd have split the 2, but he leaves them together. 6-5, more or less got a stack mode. Not the prettiest position, but not much he can do about that one. Sometimes the dice dictate your plays. Okay. Again, fairly unlikely that Aikut gets G'd here, and Frank is so awkward in this distribution that Aikut may get a shot out of this at some point. That'll help. Now let's see. Frank could get greedy in a sense and take 4 off. Not a huge error to do so, and it triples his gammon chances. It's 6.5% gammon's ripping. Well, actually, now they're saying 7.9 gammon is ripping and 2.6 otherwise. He's looking at shifting and taking 2 off, perhaps. He's going back. XG just wants you to pretty much concede that you're not going to gammon him and clear the 5 and the 6. Kind of be sure and bring it home safely. Okay, up to there. He found that correct play and rationalized that, again, he's not going to gammon him. So let's just take the uncertainties of that bear off out of play and just take the win. Well, he can rip now. There's no shots in the immediate future, so Aikut just needs to bail rather than burning any checkers, any pips. Okay. So again, Frank made a couple of really nice decisions there, and it's going to put 2 more points on the board. Okay, 3-0. What's the numbers beside the names? That's the records. They both have 7 wins and no losses. So, and this is a triple loss quiz format. So both are still alive, win or lose here. But of course, they'd much prefer to be 8-0 rather than 7-1. Okay, 5-4 for Frank. I'm going to come down to the 8, put in restore a builder to the 8 that he had left from to make the deuce. Ace deuce makes this 11. Set of 6s. Now, what's he do with that? I guess you bring them both on down. You don't want to play with 3 blots. Not the most desirable role, but you know it's could result in nice play behind it. I like this guy's style. I mean, he's playing solidly and confidently, no hesitation, and no. I don't think Frank realized that was a 360 error, or he wouldn't have been doing it. But there may be a little bit of that philosophy in mind here. Although, again, with a 6-1 or a 3-0 lead, you know, probably should pull back on the reins a little bit there. But anyway, this is going to be interesting, Frank. Both those rear checkers are stymied with the 6-1 roll, so now Aykut can, you know, go to the shooting range. 6-4, he can make the bar. He's going to hit them both, which is XG's play by a large margin. 2-1. Okay, now he's going to be aiming to make the bar. Two one, nice 2-1 there, making the 5 point. Aykut makes the bar, so this is Frank's 50 pips up, but it's kind of a standoff in certain regards, and that doesn't help him a bit. He's really inflexible here. Now Aykut is look at this, too good. 067, too good, and a monster pass. So just a couple of key plays that yeah, that's a good pressure cube, particularly as a recube. You know, as a center cube, it would be one thing, but as a recube with this volatile pressure situation, you know, that's an effective pressure recube here. again, Frank's been in a lot of high pressure, high profile matches. You know, winning the world championship twice. He's not going to get rattled. I don't think he's willing to invest the necessary time in critical decision points. So he's going to let it go correctly. You always, you know, hate to eat your own cube coming back at you, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. So nice play by Aykut there. 3-2 Frank. Over on stream 2, glancing, we've got Hamid Reza Ardelani from Iran leading Nodar Gagawa from Georgia 3-0. So that's a good match between two good players. Those both have one loss. So both of them will continue despite the result of their match. And, of course, they'd much prefer to win it. But, huh? Tell me about it. Okay, set of sixes. So nice. And set of sixes don't play so well for Frank. So now let's look. Might get frisky right here. Definitely worthy of consideration of. You know what a horrible sequence. Double six. Double six, double six. It is a double and a take. Now this is probably a situation Frank's seen before, and he picks it right up correctly. So let's see what happens. 2-1. I don't know that you want that. Just come down. Well, XG wanted to make it, but I would have played as he did. Set of deuces. Okay, so he's gonna. That's two of them for sure. He may step up to even the stepping up to the 21 brings it in range of that checker on the 10 point. Sebastian, welcome. The two are obvious. Now, what are the other two? I might think he's going to do this. I was suspecting he might slot the 4 and step up, but 4-3. Interesting, I guess. What do? You can go to the 3 or you can bring 2 down. Okay, 2 down is correct by a large margin. And he's going to back it up, being thorough. There's a third option that I hadn't identified, but don't really care for it too much. Anything other than 2 down is a huge error. Welcome back, Tudor. I know you watched a lot of backgammon yesterday, and it looks like you're going to join with us today. 10-3. Now, again, this was, as we've seen throughout this match to point, Aykut has played with pace, but there was a situation where, he was uncertain. There were 3 permutations that he wanted to look at, and he took his time. He invested the necessary time to make what he thought was the correct decision. Okay. 5-3. What do you do here? He hits according to XG. The other option is to clear the 18. Not a huge error. Frank only has a 3-point board and would have to clear the mid to hit that checker. That was my first reaction was to clear the 18, but XG likes to hit, so I understand. Tudor, sounds like a good plan to me. Okay, I could is again. He's adapting his play as he should to the features of the game and the dice that are presented to him. He's played the first couple of games at a very fast pace. This game, he's gotten presented with a few more difficult decisions. Yeah, 9-7, 9-3 looks to be, was my immediate reaction, and XG identifies that as the best play. And he could shift to 5-3, but I like the 9-7. Okay. Mr. Aykut, he's going to point on that. Frank with a blot in his home board gives Aykut a little bit of a buffer against getting hit. He gets hit, but does Frank want to hit? I mean, look, that's the 4-blot option. Could make the anchor. XG likes the anchor by a huge margin. Let's see how Frank, by a very huge margin. Let's see how Frank evaluates this. Matthias Stauberg is in the house. What's happening, Matthias? Again, here's another situation where Frank's uncertain as to exactly what he wants to do here. Now, he came in with the 4, so no. Okay. Again, XG did not like that, so Frank is really suffering here on. He gets fortunate with Aykut dancing on that. Because Frank, I don't think Frank has any, not at this, certainly not at this score, and at an even score, I don't think he would, but can't, oh, that's surprising to me, and that's a huge error at score. That was really. Now look at this though, 6-3. He could make the bar and the 3. There's so many things he could do here. I like this. I like this. And Mrs. Bubbles has joined us once again. Good afternoon, Mrs. Bubbles. Good afternoon from Dubai. Might still be late morning for you. Nice shake. Wow. But if Aykut can roll a 4 anytime soon, going to put a lot of pressure on Frank clearing those 13 and 18 points. Wow. I think you just come to 18-11 it likes. Kind of an interesting, you got to clear him sooner or later. You may as well clear him while he's in the air and hope he stays in the air. Aykut needing a 4. There it is, and a hit. Okay, big swing here. Big swing here. Frank does not want to dance with that other blot out there. Doesn't, but still going to leave some ducks on the pond as it goes. Got to come across with it. You got to take the double shot away from it, I think. Yeah, he pretty much got to do that, I think. Just, it's not pretty, but any other option was ugly. Okay, this might be a match altering decision right here. Redouble. Huh? What? Yeah. Okay. Oh, look at this. He just got to come out. Now he's really even got a better cube now. This is match right here. If Frank takes it, they're playing for the match. Whoa, lets it go. Another huge mistake. Wow, this is an awkward match for Frank. You know. Okay. You know, but this match is, in a macroeconomic sense, kind of a representation of what we all know about backgammon. It can be an odd and squirrely game, and that's what we find so attractive about it sometimes. Here's Frank, superb player, recognized by all as a superb player, 2 times world champion. And, you know, by virtue of the roles, perhaps the style of play of his opponent, maybe Frank's not feeling well, I don't know. But, you know, it's not what you would expect to see from a 2-time world champion, and but that's backgammon. Okay, thank you, baby. Okay. I won. Not many things to do with that, so almost plays itself. 4-3. Do that, or he could make the 4, but that's probably correct. XG's play. dances now. Now, double pass. He recognizes it quickly and lets it go. So 6-4 Aykut. Break time. So here throws up, Tara puts up a double screen. We can see over on stream 2, Nodar Gagawa of Georgia leading Hamidreza Ardalani from Iran 4-3. They're both 6 wins and 1 loss. So nice match going there. Again, it's not an elimination match. Nodar and Hamidreza both have only 1 loss, so both will be playing in the next round, regardless of what happens with this match. Wow, nice set of 6s by Nodar. 3 and 4 plays very safely and solidly, just a superb roll. So now we'll see. He's well up in the race. Let's see what he does. He's counting it. Without counting it, I would think probably a double and a take, but let's see what happens. And 74-81 for White, and he rolls on. Now he can clear that, or he can choose not to. Probably right not to, because Ardalani could be either forced to run or crack, or he could roll a double 6 and take the pip count lead back. Okay. Wow, these guys know how to roll. They didn't get here by rolling poorly. You know, it's interesting. And I guess we're all to varying degrees. They're fixing to take a break. We're all to varying degrees students of the game, and we analyze our matches with XG, and we look at how we did and so forth and so on. You know, after, I don't know, and everybody has a different personality and reactions to matches and this, that, and the other. You kind of wonder, and of course Frank may level out and play well and end up winning this match, but you wonder if your confidence gets shaken somewhat by a match like this once he has the opportunity to see the results and maybe review some of the plays. His thought. Some people, I can imagine some people say, oh, well, it was just, bad day or blah, blah, blah. I can imagine other people, and I don't think this would apply to Frank necessarily, but I could imagine some people just really being shaken by, some of those PRs on a large scale streamed match. But we'll see. Michael Pine sitting behind me. You want to come up here? Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I love hearing what he has to say.
You're welcome to be live.
I feel blood.
You can even talk if you want.
Yeah. Come here.
Afraid to do that.
Huh? Joined by Michael Pines, who's traveling with Frank and a good friend of Frank's, and kind of a, you probably know him as well as anyone.
Yes.
Yeah. Is this going to affect him in any way? I mean, playing from an XG analysis perspective so relatively poorly, does that shake him, or does he blow it off, or what?
I think that Frank turns the page after each move, after each game.
Okay. It's interesting to me, and I know Frank fairly well, and we all recognize him as a great player, and obviously a two-time world champion and a super guy, right? And we all make some of us more often than others, a big blunder or a big mistake or something, but, to pile 4 or 5 big ones in a 2 or 3 game stretch.
It's been a long tournament. I mean,
And we can't write his obituary here. he
No.
doesn't have any losses, and he hasn't lost this match yet.
no, he hasn't.
Okay. And y'all came in like Friday of last week, Friday or Saturday. So
We arrived on Friday.
yeah, so really had a good chance to acclimate to the time change and this, that, and the other, I presume. So. Set of 5s, just going to come out, and then does he make the ace point, or does he come on around? He's going to come on around, which will give him a 12 pip lead after that. That is the correct play by the XG analysis. And that's the other option. Well, that's a third option. Could make 2 inside points. But that is the XG preferred play, and that's what he makes. Frank got to make the 5 and then find the 4th 3. Probably come down. Yep, correct play.
Justin Gore.
6-5. That's a shot.
Justin Gore.
So that's the absolute minimum number of shots in return. 5-3. So Frank can make the 4-point. I will hope to cover the blot as Frank's board has improved. Doesn't cover it, but he makes the ace point on top of Frank. Okay. Again, pretty 2-pip differential. He's pretty thorough and considerate of all of his decisions, both his cube decisions and his checker play. So obviously he's pondering this. It's a pretty healthy no double. He rolls on. 6-3 makes the bar. Now, next roll, unless Frank rolls a 2-6 or something, next roll is going to be a cube. Steps up so that he can escape with a 6, but does I could give him that opportunity. He's up by 6. Got a fair number of builders. There it comes. So this got to be a take. No double and a huge take. Frank's been a little risk averse in some earlier cube decisions. I don't think this one is quite as intimidating as a couple of the others that he let go, but there are some killer shakes in Ikute's cup. Again, Frank, as he should, taking his time to consider all aspects of this of the cube and the take or pass decision and the score implications associated with it. So he correctly takes that. But Ikute has some good options here, and that's one of them. Frank needs a 6 in a bad way and just get out of Dodge here. Doesn't. So now it'll be interesting. Frank doesn't want to burn a lot of pips inside. He wants to be sure that he saves the G if it comes down to the necessity to do so. 4-2 again, so he'll play to the 4. He's looking at the pick and pass, but I'd be surprised. It's kind of interesting, this guy, and unlike some players, he kind of is demonstrative with his hands, and you can kind of see what he's thinking about. Some people just sit there and look, and here you can kind of get a feel for his thoughts based on some of his hand actions and even eye actions, where he's looking and so forth. I'm sorry? Yeah. So, how do you play the 4-2? Well, the choice is to just play 10-4 or to pick and pass, and pick and pass is a pretty substantial error, so this is the correct play by the XG analysis. Who's commenting his Galaxy there? It must be Hussein. Is that you, Hussein? Okay, 5-1. Frank can't escape. Six three. Yeah, Frank's got a 6-1 to hit. 6 anything to escape. Otherwise, he's vulnerable to several rolls here. Got to play it down. I think you just make sure you don't get gammoned if things do go well south. It's Wilson posting his Backgammon Galaxy. Hey, Wilson, what's happening? Yeah, Tar says hi, Wilson. Wilson Semilio opened Backgammon Galaxy in the chat room and commenting here, and we certainly appreciate their cooperation and consideration, allowing us to stream on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. Thank you, sir. Thank you. It is a great game. And the most interesting match. So now it'll be interesting if Frank, I was going to say if Frank does roll a 6, it'll be interesting what he does, but he rolls a double 4, which is pretty bad. I guess he could probably just bring it in and play to the ace, I would think. Kills his 6s.
Go to the 2.
Could go to the 2. Which is correct by XG's evaluation. So good play by Frank. 4-3. Okay, so it does go south. Frank, gammons are very unlikely, but see what happens. Okay, that's a kind of an interesting roll. And either way he plays it, he's going to be odd on the back, so he'll be vulnerable to the big sets. Yeah, it's just that's probably best. Now, this is not good because look what double 5s do to you. You don't want to make that play. And then you double block with double 5. I didn't study them all, but I know that's not what I would have played. 5-2 makes the point, so one game rollout worked out pretty well. Ace deuce, so okay, so Frank's gonna beat this, but he's gonna be down to Crawford 5 away, and with 3 minutes and 49 seconds left, and he's probably gonna have to win 3 games to rally and win. So it's pretty tall order, but Frank has been there before. You don't win 2 world championships by not being good and by not persevering and by getting rattled or anything of that nature. So the match is far from over. But again, Frank hasn't really been on his A game, I don't think, and we must, give credit to Aykut, and I'm impressed he's playing under 3, 267. So kudos to him.
Whoa.
That doesn't work. Okay, Frank would like to see an ace on the other side of the table. There's the ace. Now he needs 2 sets. That's not a set. So there it is. 8-4. Crawford 5 away. Wow, and it's interesting because if you look, and I know this is only indicative in certain ways, but it's not as though Aykut has had all the luck in the world. He's minus 0.7 in the luck rating, but he's playing 2.6. So just a bit of a strange match, but credits to the guy, and he hadn't won it yet. So let's see what Frank can do. This is an interesting one for me. That's the correct play. Oftentimes I'll think about just splitting them by 1 and playing 6-5, but I've been shown by XG over and over again that that's not the best thing to do. 6-5, that's a running. Five 3 points on him. Okay. Set of 4s makes that and then come down to the 9. Okay, doesn't get hit. So now proper game, so he can't double. He's just got to play it on. Nice 5-1. He's got to make the 8, and then he'll find he can make the 8 with the 5 or the 1, but he's got to make the 8 and then decide what to do with the second number. I'd be tempted to put them both on the 8 just to make sure I don't get hit. And XG agrees with me. Hey. Yeah, you don't want to get a second checker hit. And there was nothing particularly constructive you could do otherwise. 2-1, that makes the point. That's kind of interesting here because the Frank being odd away, a G doesn't mean that much. Okay, so he's gonna, yeah. So again, he'll take the chance of this going south on him, but take the chance for the win. He's debating that. XG likes the pointing anchor play here. He doesn't miss many permutations in looking at his various options. You know, he's pretty thorough. 4-3, so that's hits twice. Okay. Gets hit in reply. Okay. Now what do you do here? He's gonna put the second one up. I was gonna say you could make the anchor, but that's not what he wants to do. Although XG liked making the anchor. Yeah. Okay. 2 down. Now the fourth one's got to be to the 20. Okay. (6-5), so he's going to run Frank You know, the gammon doesn't necessarily do him much good, so he's not going to, you know, he doesn't have to take any risks to try to achieve a gammon. Want to sacrifice winning chances for gammon chances when you're odd away. The only thing he gains by winning a gammon is losing his free drop, which is not a big deal.
There are 2 more spots in the Mega Jackpot. There's 2 guaranteed spots in Mega Jackpot.
Okay, so he's playing it on this way. Just went counter to what I was thinking, but it does perhaps deny Aikut the opportunity to make an anchor. But he gets hit, and he's going to have to play down to the 8. Six one. Little choice there. He'd already crossed the Rubicon on the sequence. Oh, wow. Now do you, we got the 5 blot option, which is correct according to XG, 5 blot option, but I kind of like this personally, but you don't have a direct cover for the ace, but maybe you don't need the direct cover for the ace. Okay, so that plays itself pretty much. Go to the deuce, but I don't really like that. Anything else is disastrously bad. So this is the correct play. Oh, okay. So just go to the 6. Have 2 builders for it, but you're also vulnerable to getting hit twice. Okay, so that's correct, but like I said, there's danger, but he has the 2 anchors up there, so he's not you know, it's not as bad as it might be. Four three. Now Aikut, what's he do with this? Gonna make the mid, play to the duke. Oh, that's Frank coming in. I apologize. Okay, little, again, not many options there. Nichols. 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost plays itself. Frank needs that bar point, doesn't get it. I like that. Somebody said, Wilson, the man, the myth, the legend. You must know him well. Okay. Boom. Doesn't work. So again, that all but forced. 4-3. Frank finally gets the bar. And he's going to come down. Step up and make the deuce. Oh. Aviv got lost for a second or something. That was a transcriber pause. How are we doing here with viewers and likes? Let me look before I berate y'all for not hitting the like button. 210 watchers and 27 likes. That's only 12%, folks. 13% maybe. So, you know, and Wilson's watching us here, you know. So we need to pound that like button for Wilson and smash it for Mark Olson. Who said that, Toby? I thought he was taking a tour today. That's what he told me last night. Oh, okay. I thought you were taking a tour.
Yeah, I was. I was at the aquarium. Very exciting. The aquarium on the Point.
You've missed this. Frank,
But now I'm
playing
here
off
and-
his game. Look at this, playing 12. And
Don't be intrigued by these numbers. We have to see the particular positions and understand the position process. Maybe it would have been hard for everybody. I don't know you have seen it. I haven't.
yeah, there were 3 or 4, like 400 errors on cube plays and stuff like that,
Yeah.
which are difficult at times. But you have to be. I've been very impressed with I Could here. He's playing 256.
I know I could for a while. He is a great player. I'm not surprised at all. He is unknown in the backgammon world. If you're not traveling particular to Turkey or Cyprus, it's not so easy for Turkish people to travel, but all the people who went to Turkey or Cyprus seen that he makes great decisions. This is what backgammon is about. He makes great decisions. He studied very well. His English is not the best, but what he shows over the board is extraordinary.
Well, he's been most impressive here.
Yeah.
I was telling everyone, I don't know that you know this. He's a tennis instructor in Turkey.
I follow him on Instagram. I see many tennis pictures. I didn't know that this is his profession, but I played him at the Cyprus tournament last year twice, and I immediately understood this is a caliber. But nevertheless, Frank is in good shape.
Yeah, here, yes, certainly. Tobias Helvag has joined me here. Y'all, most of you perhaps recognize his voice, but thank you for sitting in. Unfortunately, you're not playing.
Very unfortunate for me, but maybe fortunate for others to hear some insight. I don't know. So this is an interesting question here. It's certainly not a way to break contact to make the bar point, but it could help to clear the 8 and the 9 to have the bar point. So these are the contradictions. And on 3-ply, the machine says it's all pretty close. So when you're thinking you don't see the numbers, you don't see that this is close, you have to weigh concepts. What are the plays doing for you? Yeah. So he wants to break contact as he is up. He is not aiming for a gammon with a high anchor, and the race lead is not significant enough. Also, it's only a 3-point board on his side. So he wants to break the contact. This speaks against hitting. This speaks against making another point. But again, what speaks for it is it helps you to clear the 8 and the 9, which are the main targets.
Well, it's interesting. He seemed to have focused on playing 9-6. Then his question is, does he pick up the checker?
Right. And if you play 9-6, since you want to break the contact, you increase the contact by hitting. So you're not doing this. There are barely any gammons around.
So he
made a very good choice.
Very good choice.
But especially in such a position, it's very hard to narrow it down. You always, if you have multiple choices, you want to narrow it down to 2 decisions, to make your final decision. And it's very hard to do this narrowing down process here.
Well, it was interesting in that case. He could narrow it down. He wanted to play 9-6, but then he's got 2 decisions beyond that. Whether
I've also seen him setting up the bar previously, so it wasn't really clear that he saw the 2 best, but all very close. Good thinking, very good use of time.
You know, and speaking of time, I hadn't looked at Frank's clock, but down to 39 seconds, and he's got to win 3 games here in all likelihood.
Yeah.
And he's down to 39 seconds.
Well, what we have to give Frank credit for is like he probably has jet lag and Aykut hasn't. He's in the same time zone in Turkey. So this really plays a role. Yeah,
absolutely.
Three, two, yes. He's looking if there's any other option. He should look. There's no other option. Well played, considerate.
Okay, now he just takes them both to the ace, I think. Keeps the pressure on the next roll.
I think he wants to maintain the prime. The contact is probably not positive on the opponent's bar point. Like some bad numbers turn into good numbers, like 6-1, 6-2.
Okay, 6-5. Now we're down to the... I hope Frank has paid attention to that clock.
I have a feeling he doesn't. Because it's a very trivial move, and
he just
he took half of his remaining time for that.
Yeah. I think he might not be aware of it.
Maybe his mind is still with some difficult decisions he had earlier.
Perhaps so, because he's still not seemingly anxious or anything. You know?
He is not really anxious. He's well considered. I've seen this in many games in
match right there
in Monaco. I've seen this is the end. So only per mil percentages left.
Okay, so congratulations to
big hand to Aykut.
Aykut Keskin.
Well performed. Frank is still in the. It's still possible for Frank to win the tournament.
They're undefeated, so Frank only has 1 loss now.
And so he's in a great decision, but he certainly has to recover from this.
And 2.55, I think it was, for Aykut. Look, Frank's hearing what he played or looking.
Yeah, they're both asking a weave what happened, and
wow. Okay, so what time? 2:30. Next round starts at 3:30. So we have an hour. You want to?
You've seen the heart of Aykut. Aykut sent a heart to all the spectators. Have you seen the little nice gesture?
Okay, so here we have. These are 1-loss players. Ahmadreza Ardalani from Iran and Nodar Gagawa from Georgia. Now there's 2 cube in play, and there's a chance of Nodar getting gammoned for the match right here. Got to run. Still a big chance for a gammon for the match.
All right.
Whoa.
And now it's only 1-1, 3-2, and 3-1.
That's it. Ardalani, congratulations.
Yeah.
We switched over just in time.
The Iranian crowd goes crazy for Ahmadreza.
Quite a Iranian contingent here, and they're all
very nice gentlemen.
Excited. Ahmadreza Ardalani, 7-1. Nodar 6-2, but still alive.
Still alive,
So,
and he proved it once again. He's up there, winning a lot of tournaments, winning a lot of matches.
Two good matches, both end within a minute of each other. And, so 3:30, folks, and we will rejoin y'all and have 2 more good matches. Thanks a lot, Toby.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you, spectators, and hopefully see you soon again.
Huh? 3. It's 3:30, isn't it? That's what they said.
That's what you said. I don't have any better knowledge. It should be 2.5 hours is the.
Yeah, it's 3:30. I'm almost positive. I'm gonna look. Right.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
lose. One of us can win and only one of us can lose. Trying to beat you. You're trying to beat me. Trying to beat
Petco and DDA played in the undefeated final. In the undefeated final, which was out in the edge of the big room, you know, they were playing, and a huge number of people crowded around watching, which DDA didn't like anyway. He doesn't like that. But then most of them were maybe French, you know, so they were rooting for DDA. And Petco, a couple of times, DDA made illegal plays or something, which Petco could have accepted, but he would tell DDA and have him replay them or something.
These things I see completely different.
Yeah.
Because it's a normal. In Formula One, they don't restart the round because somebody switched to the wrong gear.
Yeah.
This is
But nonetheless, whatever.
I like it. I think seriously he's overdoing it.
I don't disagree with you, but I know that one time critical late in the match, he corrected DDA and let him redo something, and the whole audience just applauded. You know?
It's a display. He has a generosity in his behavior. He has a gentleman-like generosity in his behavior, and this displays it very, very well.
Yeah. Okay, this is, you know, and I think that effectively whoever wins this will be in the money. There'll be like 16 players left, and they're paying.
They might be already because they might split up like the places 9 to 16 in a way
Oh, they
that
do.
includes more
There's-
because they
There's 28
right.
still alive,
Yeah.
and they're paying 16 places.
So it could be already that this is like one of the 16 places because it's,
The winner will be 16.
the winner is for sure under 16, but maybe even the loser because maybe you know what they decided to have like 16
Yeah.
could hit more people because more people
Okay.
turn out. It's not like this is what happens very often in these real life systems, that the prizes are not so predictable unless the first prize is always correctly the same.
Yeah.
But the prices before could change within the system. This is one of the things which is not really. Otherwise, you need to play it out. You know?
No, I'm putting nuts in there. Thank you.
The only way to avoid this is if they would have games after they tap out. You know?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're still on.
Are we on?
I don't think, I was just making sure the mic was
Okay.
on. I don't think we're on. Maren
We
said
are
we're
on. Okay.
Hey, thank you, Maren.
Joe, hi.
Bill
Always
Rouse
good.
and Tobias Helvag.
Yeah, thank you, Bill, for having me here again. Hello, everybody in the chat. Please say hi, mention things if you're interested. Let us know about your appearance. Yeah, Marin, always good to see you.
And we've got a treat of a match ahead of us here.
Absolutely, absolutely. On both streams are great lineups. We are streaming Amir Eshraghi from Iran against Petko Konstantinov from the United States. And maybe, Bill, you can tell us a little bit about Petko. Sure, everybody knows him, but not everybody knows him as well as you do.
Well, Petko is a superb player and one of the, I guess, best gentlemen and sportsmen in the game. Two-time Monte Carlo finalist. He's just a stellar guy. You know, as a player, as a person, they get no better. Amir, I don't know as well. I've met him and talked to him quite a bit here this week. Just a stellar guy. Seems to be just a super nice guy. And he's, you know, everyone's heard the name. He's one of the recognized, I think he's one of the best players in the world. But he
think-
doesn't travel that much or can't travel that much.
Right, he's a little bit tied to the country because of the passport. Amir helped a lot to build up the backgammon scene in Iran. He is one of the key figures in the BMAB. He wrote a very nice article when the founder of the BMAB, Rick died, and it made me think about a lot of things. In this world, as backgammon is structured, it's not so easy to gain the attention when you're not playing a lot of tournaments. And tournament sport is a very costly thing. Not everybody can afford this. This is not fair. In a sport, there should be more support for good players. But the BMAB gives you a chance to put your name up in the audience, to make awareness about you. And he told how important it was for Iran that the BMAB development, so finally they became part in the international backgammon community. And I really loved this article. It was very nice written. It's still on Facebook. People sure can find it if they are interested. Yeah, this is Amir. He is a very grateful, friendly guy. I think he's an architect or engineer by profession. We never talk about his job. I know he likes cats, and his main passion is backgammon. This is how we know him. His recent wins, we heard about Petco already, that he was 2 times in the Monaco final. Amir recently, this year he won one of the biggest tournaments. It was limited, not everybody could access it. It were the Middle Eastern Championships held in Cyprus in the Diamond Merit. That was this March. And he was in the final against his fellow friend from Iran, Hossein. Also a very good player. And this is Amir. You've seen him earlier and you will see him now.
You know, it's interesting. I think there were something over 100 players from Iran here in Dubai between the 2 divisions. And I'm not sure of their records, but of the last, well, let me check the standings here. There's like 5 or 6 Iranians in the last, okay, here we go. There's 27 people still alive. And there are, try to count the flags real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Iranians out of the 27 remaining players.
So this is clearly the biggest group of players who are still fighting for the win of this tournament.
And to answer Marin's question, I took a photo earlier. Let's see. First place is $40,680, and the finalist is half of that. And they pay down through 10 through 16, each get roughly $1,000. So it pays 16 places deep. So quite a nice payday and certainly for some, and countries are different and their economics are different and so forth. But I would suspect for some of these, as an example, Iranian players, $40,000 US would be an incredible amount of money.
I tell you one thing, Bill. For me, it's $40,000. An incredible amount.
Some of
money.
those German players.
Yeah, right. I confess here. I really would. I would have wished I could still go for it. Yeah.
Okay, and like Toby had said, we have this great match, and then on stream 2, which is on the Mind Skillz YouTube channel, another great pairing, Frank Frigo, who is 7-1, versus Jürgen Olowski, who's 6-2. So 2 very good players there as well, and. Yeah, I mean, it's getting exciting. We're getting down at what did I say, last 27 now. So, they all want to be at the top of the Burj Khalifa come Sunday.
Are the players already in the playing room? Do we have any insights about that?
Well, Tara will switch it over when they are ready
Okay.
to play. She's
Yeah.
got control.
Yeah, so some things it could maybe delay it because at that stage sometimes negotiations are on. Some
Yeah,
players
this is like hedge rounds.
right like to make deals to mild up the swings. It especially makes sense if you have a very strong opponent and you're a strong contender yourself. Yeah. You might change a bit of percentage. That can be positive equity. And the 4 people we are streaming here are certainly 4 of the strongest competitors in that field.
Well, they would have been among the handful of favorites that people would have named before the tournament started.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And here they are. So Toby and I are ready to get going.
We are ready. Yeah, I just came back from the aquarium. They have a very nice aquarium on this artificial island, the Palm. And I did a little bit sightseeing, and now I'm ready to do a commentary. Bill and Tara asked me. I'm very happy to be here. I'm very happy to be in Dubai. I like it. I really liked it to return. I was the first time here last year, and it was a little bit different. It was the attendance was a little bit higher last year, I think. Yeah,
I think as a whole, but I think in like champion or what they call Masters division here, I think it was 169 last year and 192 this year.
right. They have 2 divisions this year. This is what changed.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
this
yeah.
is maybe a little bit misleading.
So this division is what, roughly 15% bigger than it was last year. So
What I like very much is this 3 life system. Yeah, it gives everybody more action, more decisions. This is what backgammon is about. Quantity and quality of decisions. This is finally the criteria of what makes you win. And here we had the last ad. And here we have the players. And we see smiling faces. There's a good atmosphere. Both are extremely friendly, true gentlemen.
and obviously Petco on the player cam there is on the right in the red shirt. He'll be on the bottom of the screen with the red checkers. Amir on the left of the player cam and with white checkers at the top of the board. So, I guess Aviv will soon start a new match as far as the XG goes. There it goes. And this should be...
Yeah, people
special.
don't get intrigued too much by the PR of a single match. We ensure you that the level of these players is they are both in the range under 4. So this is incredibly strong. They should be both part of the 100 strongest players, and it's not so easy to predict where they are exactly. But whatever the PR displays, we know that the average is really excellent. Hi Irene, good to see you.
Turn this an angle.
Hi Pete.
Okay, so a nice opening 3-1 by Amir. So...
And this is a known response to it.
Nice. So then the fourth 2 is a split, I guess. Huh?
Yeah, the best. He just rolled the best he could do. Now, whenever Petco enters, he has to bring somebody in the outfield, and this is already a very strong double. And
A very strong pass. And they,
this is not a take anymore.
yeah, they both. I mean, that's a fairly standard 4 or 5 roll position. So they know the cube actions. Okay, 1-0. Now it's interesting, you know, in this Swiss format, and it's 3 lives formats, but for this caliber of play and level of play, 9 points is not an extremely long match. So it, you know, each game has a tremendous amount of significance compared to 15 and 17 point matches in Monaco as an
According to
example.
my sources, a 9-point match is about 150 decisions. Not every decisions are usually very of a big difficulty, but this is a significant sample size, and it's difficult to have a larger match in a 3-live format. Another big swing, this time on the other side. Very close to a double yet. And if there is
Maybe
no
now.
5 from white, this is clearly, I think this is clearly a cube. This is not too good. And this is another pass we see here. 2 quick matches, and we are looking into 2 quick games, and we're looking into an 8-point match
Perfect
now.
play.
Well, Petko wants to take his time at any... no, Amir wants to take his time at any cube action. He's a very considerate player. Many Iranians play very fast, some play too fast. And he's a very considerate player. He takes always his time.
He takes it.
And he chooses to take this.
Oh, nice roll.
Killer rolling.
Instant 4-point board. Okay, so
That's quite good. Anchoring where you want. Taking a half roll away from your opponent. If he doesn't get hit, he has counterplay now. Red's biggest weakness is having no point in the own outfield. Double 4, what a
Nice.
joker.
yeah, makes
It's really a joker because it swings the whole game by a lot.
and Petko dances. So
This is, it looks very much like a take now. So, this is a big question. Making the point would mean like, is like towards a priming game, but there's no, not enough checkers to prime, but there's a lot to attack. It's not easy to attack in a position where you are outboarded, but sometimes there's other cravings of the position.
That's a hit on the outside.
It could also be 18 and hit on the 7. I see these candidates. I would definitely consider both. Playing with 4 blots against a stronger board is taking a risk. This would be like the weakest hit I'm seeing. Hitting is clear. He needs to take his. He needs to take the initiative back. He needs to do something.
Well, XG likes this, and it's a 2 in the air is always
2 in the air, right? Oh, I didn't see it. Sorry, Bill. He's hitting 2.
that's always great.
This is, of
But
course,
he-
it's a
he-
very strong candidate.
Got those 3 checkers behind a 4 prime, so there is a
Oh my
bit
God.
of danger of not
Yeah.
getting them out. So you also have the
I had a blurry vision here. I didn't see the. Absolutely.
it's got to be some special
So
circumstances. not
one
to
of
put
one
you
of
in
the
air.
things we want to see here, he has like 12 men attacking. So attacking in the inner board makes a lot of sense. Now he is glad he didn't do it.
Backgammon.
4 is another great roll. And the 2 comes in handy as well.
I guess that cover was right. He could have played 6-4 and had a little bit more flexibility, but
no, definitely this point does matter, and you want to take care of the last checkers. But while you don't want a 2 front war. So while you expose your checkers on his side, you want to have peace on your side. So making the 9 point was for me a clearly good play. Yeah, clearly right. And now we are ready for another swing here. 6-2 is huge. It's huge. Wow.
now he's got 2 in the air. And a 2. Wow.
Mihai from Vienna is watching us. Hi, Mihai.
Yeah.
One of the great young players here.
But it's interesting. It's such now. I mean, Petco has no reinforcement to the 4 prime that he already has. He just doesn't have any other checkers in play just yet.
Right, but White is about to crunch. He has a lot more play, and the 4 prime has no gaps. He's controlling basically all quadrants. This is the strength of Red's position. And the 5 is a great shot. Double 5.
Almost
Is-
forced play, but
Maybe not the greatest 5. 1 and makes a point.
so now
Why was it not the greatest 5? It did make a point, but he can lose the outfield control when Amir manages to get out with the next 6.
and he'd like to leave with a 6. And he
Wow,
gets
that's a
the
very
6.
good swing again. Big equity swing. Hans is watching us. Hello to Los Angeles. Big community there. Also big Iranian community
Big
there.
Iranian
Yeah, many
community,
people
so
say
I'm sure,
Tehrangeles to Los Angeles.
I'm sure Amir has quite a fan club watching today.
Sure. And not only among the Iranians, many people who know and who play him just like him. Very easy. Good friend of mine too.
Tapio is in the house from Finland, I believe. Colorado. We have people from all over the world here.
So Petco is on roll, indicates the clock. Did Petco notice he's on roll? He doesn't really have cube action here. Maybe he doesn't notice
No,
that he's on roll. No, Amir.
Amir's clock.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Amir is on roll.
And I guess he is contemplating.
What?
He has the 5. Okay, he'd made the 5-4 play and was just
Okay, it was about the
like
move.
coming out. He was just trying to
I see. It
assure
was about
himself
his
that
move.
that's what he wanted
Yeah,
to do.
yeah.
Okay, they're from Istanbul, from Paris, from Finland. They're all
Very expensive fan from Amir. And now I think you do have to make the point. Actually, you could make both points if you want by clearing the 5. You could make the 1 point and the 2 point by clearing the 5. This is definitely a candidate.
well, he probably not. Doesn't necessarily have to leave yet with the spare in the back.
the
because
big
he leaves
question
with
is-
4s and 6s.
How big is the danger of busting next time? Yeah, you have 4s and 6s going out, but if you don't roll them, you have to crunch your board, and that really Now
Okay.
very crucial roll
So
now.
Petco needs a 4 or a 6.
And he crunched.
And he doesn't
Yeah.
cover either.
Yeah.
That's a terribly bad roll.
Significant loss in
Jim
equity.
Sabechi from Ankara.
Lost a lot of equity in this sequence.
Okay, so now
So whenever he enters, he controls the whole field. And there are gammons around, and he would turn it to a 4 cube. So he has an 8 away score, and possibly could win the whole match by winning a gammon after a turn cube.
Now,
Good
is
thinking,
it a
Amir.
take, Kobe? It is a take. We see the answer before I ask the question, but
It is a take because the board strength is still the same. The race is still the same. Amir, like, of course, he's a small favorite to come in, but if he dances, the game could swing very well and quick around in the other direction. Wow.
and these guys are, they can play with pace, but they also
And
are
another
willing
aspect.
to take to invest the time necessary
Yeah.
for the critical decision.
One of the 8 away, 9 away is like a sort of small brother of 4 away, 5 away, because Petco can never turn the cube to win the match. Yeah, and even if he turns it to 8, Amir would win the match with 8 points, and Petco doesn't.
So there it
Very
is.
good find.
And a good take.
Great cube.
Petco, of course, was thinking of what he was going to do while Amir was
Absolutely.
thinking. So
A hell of a roll, making another point, hitting and making another point. Very sweet. Now he's about to
Oh,
win like
look at this.
30% gammons. The best he could roll, maybe not, maybe
Maybe
3-1, 3-2,
Vulnerable
3-3,
fives
maybe
and
was
sixes.
same as good.
it's hit with a 5. Wow.
Very expensive dance.
Wow. Moves a lot of freight, as they say.
So now he wants to clear the position as fast as possible. He's not aiming to make any more blocking points. This is the best pre-clearing play. Now he wants to get rid of his 8 point.
And he can.
So he decided differently. That can be a very fast match.
Yeah, we may get to comment on Orlowski and Frigo anyway, huh?
Well, first let's see how this is
Let's see how it
continuing.
goes.
Let's not sell the eggs before they are laid. 4-5. When you need to fight for a gammon because it isn't clear, you should fight for a gammon. So I like his move.
Okay, so Petco
Now it's
has
like 50-50
19,
about the
11,
gammon.
12, it's about 50-50.
6-3 and double 3 are the bad numbers here. 5-2 was a very good one. 3-6, do as many crossovers as possible.
6, 10, 11.
Only one was possible.
It's
Good development for Amir. Very safe position. Gammons are increasing. Petco needs to roll a bigger set now.
Just go to the 6, takes 2 crossovers.
And here is a shot.
It's the shot. Miss. It doesn't
So-
cost him anything to stay for the double ace, does it?
Well, it does cost him because
Oh, he gets a crossover this way.
all this is very close. But basically, double ace is not really a bad number. He's taking off 4 checkers. It helped this gammon a lot. So you don't really want to see that. You don't want to see any double of your opponent. You're just thinking of not wasting anything by yourself. His real aim is
Come
to
across
avoid
to the 12.
Well, this is a little bit stiff. Flexibility is key very often.
Yeah, but you may only have one more roll.
Right, it's all great if he rolls double 6, but distribution very often is a bigger help in getting checkers in and out.
No
See,
choice.
he would have like no wastage the other way, and here he has 2 pips wastage. This is one of the unwanted thing, and we saw a very quick match. Very interesting match.
Yeah,
Again, we didn't see super low PR, but we saw very interesting decisions, and we saw a very exciting match. And
now we get to join.
big hand to
Rico.
Amir, and now we are back in another match, and we see 2 people we have seen before again. My dear friend Jürgen Orlowski from Germany, and the twice world champion from San Diego, Frank Frigo.
So, yeah, and you know him extremely well, I'm sure, Orlowski. The 2 or 3 matches that I've seen him play on the streams here, he's kind of goes to the Mochi school of time management. You know,
The Moshi School of... I love this term, Bill.
he gets in trouble.
Right.
I think they got their degree in time management from the same university, you know?
Actually, I know a little bit about Orlovsky thinking. He is a mathematician, and some things he can't figure it out, and he has a demand on himself to figure them out. Often they are very technical and not very decisive, and he uses a lot of time up on these decisions. Very often we are prisoners of our own thinking. It's not easy to overcome ourselves, and this is what counts for Orlovsky too. Or is true for him. This is a very complex, interesting
This
position.
is a complex position.
And
Man.
There's no cube turned. We do have a score already. So Jürgen is 6 away. And if he is not hitting here, well, 2 in is a very strong roll. Don't see market losers here.
Now this is interesting. Do you put?
You
I would
first of
actually
all,
put 2 up.
well, you don't want to blitz because you don't have enough men in the zone.
Okay.
You play. You have many people black, so you want to prime the checkers. The question is now, how do you prime them? You could make a prime in the opponent's board by making like the 4 point and making the 7 point. He chose different, and now interesting enough because it looks like a back game to many, but it's not. Frank has no timing for a back game. He eagerly wants to play it forward. But this is not a role which helps him. That would have been my move.
Ah, look here.
The good
Go to
thing
the
with
ace.
this move is you can't get hit, so you always make your opponent think a little bit more. If he can't point on you, you don't give him any easy action. You blocked a lot of options for him. And I like the idea of Jürgen very much. He pointed at the 3-point, and I think this is where the checker might had to go. But can't blame him, since he knows that Frank's timing isn't great. He doesn't want to give the opportunity of getting hit. What an interesting play, what an interesting position here. Picks one, another interesting move with many choices. Jürgen would love to use a 5 to go out, but he also really loves to play safe. No easy decisions here. This is a more easy decision. You want to hit on the edge. You want to take half a roll away. You want to try to give your opponent more bad numbers. Hitting was clearly right. Getting out with the 6 as well. 1-5. Jürgen happy to be in, happy not to leave a shot. And Frank tries to gain more knowledge about this position. He wants to figure out he doesn't have a lot of great rolls himself, but does maybe his opponent has some really bad rolls. This is what you want to figure out. Your market losers are his bad rolls in this position. Yeah. So he needs to think about that. Good time investment. Slotting is maybe an option since there is the uncovered plot on the ace. And Markus Reinhardt is watching watching us from Aachen. Markus, please get well. He has trouble with his back. He was in the hospital, and we all wish him well. He gave a great tournament to the backgammon scene. It's still on the internet. You can rewatch what happened. I did a lot of commentary, and also the Super Grandmaster Dirk Schiemann. Back to this match, there was a lucky ace. There is a 4 with not many alternatives.
Oh,
and
nice.
2-6 is a hell of a roll.
Oh, man. He needed that.
He needs this, but nevertheless, Jürgen is far away from doubling this position. I see barely any sequence making this into a pass for white. And
Frigo's got a fair amount of timing. He's got the spare on the 20, which he can utilize to.
Jürgen has fans in Moldova. Nice to see how global our community is. Hi, Andreas. Alte Schule, what a nice name. Means old school. I translate here for the audience. Old school is joining us.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Old school from Germany. Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
Back to the board. Jürgen has a decision.
But, you know, once again, and it kind of follows up on some earlier discussion that you and I have had, it's 3-0, and Jürgen's already down to less than 8 minutes, having started with 18, you know, so he's...
Right, but at least it pays off to get awareness about the position, because maybe you need to spend less time later on when you know your strategy. Yeah. playing safe, he can't play safe the whole way. So the main goal is to establish an inner board point. I think I understand his thinking, but I think it's too hard to play safe all the way.
Well, here I come out to the what is that, 15?
Go where the action is. You want to see the other guy,
put some pressure on.
right? And
that
to see everything from the field, he might have to go to his midpoint. You don't want to leave the straggler in the dark spot. This is what happens. Now you don't see him. Now you need a 7 or a 12, not all 12s. Big sequence for Jürgen.
I played at the 9 and then inside.
Not 100% sure how beneficial it is to have this little contact.
But if you
It
get
could
hit,
be right.
recirculation doesn't bother you much. It allows you to save.
Recirculation often doesn't work the way we want it, you know? I mean, we picture recirculation. He comes in with the 5, but sometimes he's not coming in with the 5. He's coming in with like 2-6, and then it's recirculating in a way we don't want it because we have to give up a crucial anchor. So it's not that clear he wants his contact by staying on the 9. And Frank is now weighing in his head the merits and the disadvantages of the moves, and he decided he wants that contact.
Oh, not the best of rolls by Jürgen at all.
Well, he can't expect to play everything safe in this position, so we saw that coming.
Carl James, good morning from.
And I think he's well advised not to expose another blot, just play with 1.
And to answer, where did I see that? Someone asked, was it assured to end in 11? No, it's going to go like at least 13 rounds. I think this is the beginning. This is round 9, and there are 27 players alive. So we've got a ways to go yet.
I actually think this is 16 rounds, this tournament.
Perhaps so.
Yeah. It's a 16-round tournament. What's the round 9? Yeah, there will be like 7 more rounds to go. So very often it's the right concept to go from the overstack and slot the 3-point, but it is expensive when it gets hit, and now he has a problem that there's another blot around, and Frank can play a frontwards game very soon. Access to the cube. I think dancing actually means cube action. Because he doesn't want to miss the chance to, he can win, he has active gammons here.
Members available, please. Do you have any committee members who are available?
This is probably flooding the outfield, getting all out. Yes, if Jürgen will dance next roll, these are 27 shots. It would be 28 if the double 2 would be active, but double 2s are blocked. And now you just play 1 guy to your 10. This is where you want them. You want to play the checkers where they belong. Famous Paul McGrill said it, and you feel they belong. The guy belongs on the 10. Guy belongs on the 10.
He doesn't have to fear too much. Jürgen only has a 3-point, and it's kind of a broken 3-point board, so not too much danger if you were to be hit.
And actually, if Jürgen dances, this could be a too good position. This could be a too good position. Jürgen doesn't dance and certainly needs to save this checker. Now for a moment Jürgen looks closer to cube action again than Frank. Oh, and Frank. Right. He's a favorite to hit. Jürgen has to respond. I think this is a rather clear take, but Frank gives this with confidence. It looks like a good double. Jürgen, you're not on the bar. You're not on the bar.
Okay.
You're way faster. You do have a board. You don't have any blood.
Hit you.
And I think now you have to flood it, you know, just clear the opponent's bar point. This is maximum blots, but these blots also protect each other. He can hit only one, and you get a lot of reshots from the bar. And if Jürgen doesn't hit, you have a lot of ways to hit yourself or to make another blocking point. Now the double is already out. You have to do something constructive.
And it's really, from Frank's perspective, it was a bit of an unfortunate roll that he.
It's very unfortunate.
He can't hit the guy.
It's very unfortunate. Yeah.
There aren't many numbers that didn't hit the guy.
2, 3, 7, 9s.
There
Yeah.
are many rolls that didn't hit the guy.
I see. He could make like, but now he gives him a dark spot again. With every 6, every 5, he is out.
Barak Kulhachi. I'm never sure exactly how to pronounce his last name, but
Kulhachi.
Kulhachi.
Yeah, I think so. This is our friend
So
from
he's
Istanbul.
Our friend.
Yeah, very enthusiastic player. Hi, Burak.
Your countryman is doing quite well here, Barak. You're probably following it. Oh, there's a nice roll. Makes the. So there's a fair number of gammons floating about, with 4 in the outfield in addition to the one on the bar.
Not too many, actually. But if he closes him out, maybe around 15%. That's not a closing number. Now you just go for a good distribution to close him out as soon as possible. One checker goes to the 4.
Yeah, definitely go to the 4. And then the question is, do you? I think I put one on the 7. Just to,
Yes, this is actually the real decision in this position. This is the best spot. Also, your double 6 plays very well if you put it there. It plays this way also well, but just 1, 6. Sometimes you only want to avoid the turnaround, but
he doesn't want to put another blot
I think
out there.
he. If it's DMP, you don't hit. But there are active gammons. Difficult questions. How many matches they played today already? 2 or 3?
This is the second today.
This is the second match today?
Yeah,
Yeah, they didn't play one at 1 o'clock?
they played one at 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock? Ah, now this is 3:30. I understand. This is the second match. Okay, they both are fairly fresh, yeah, and rested. Okay.
There's another scheduled at 6 p.m., an hour and a half from now, for the viewers' information.
Sorry, a little minus with the setup is we never know who rolled. We know who is about thinking, but we never know who rolled because of the baffle box.
Yeah.
One good setup, maybe, I saw this recently with a guy in Germany. He had 2 baffle boxes, so it was always clear, you know, who rolled.
Who was what?
Yeah.
And we can tell by the lights on the clock to a degree.
Right, who is? But sometimes I forget. Is he thinking about the cube or is he thinking about that roll?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I have to pay more attention. Sorry for that. Sorry, spectators. Yeah.
Hit. Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's very clear, especially that he can go for another blot.
Pick up the second checker and
Maybe just clear the 8. Yeah, he wants to pick it up, but he can't do it with the 2. Yeah, just clear the 8. Yeah.
and if he is able to pick up the second and close him out, then he's up in the 40 to 50% range. And
Yes, right. Yeah. Yeah. And so this is an interesting question. Are you hitting or are you closing out? I want the gammons I hit. Yeah.
And we joined the game in process, Marin, so we don't know how long it was before that. She was saying this is a very long game. It's been 30 minutes. And we joined it in progress.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Well, we got a hell of a position when we came into it. Yeah. Huge overstack of Jürgen on the 6.
Okay. I don't think there's any sense in getting too greedy. You just clear it here, huh?
Too greedy very often means a lot of equity. It's hard to say, you know. Greedy sounds like it would be a flank in the character, but sometimes it's just a demand of the position, you know, to go for everything.
Okay. She went back to and backed it up and saw exactly how long it was.
Yeah, he just didn't gain a lot by taking another check off. I think Frank has very solid references. He studies a lot. He loves probabilities.
Uh-oh.
Double 3 doesn't help. He needs a higher double than that. Didn't roll it. And now we are looking into a 5 away, 6 away. Pretty even score.
Jürgen taking a break.
Small favorite for Frank. Jürgen just jumped up from his chair, so probably very urgent to toilet.
And luckily it's close by out that door. Huh?
Yeah. Time management. So let's say usually the timing is 2 minutes per point made. So they are both a little per point to make. So they are both a little bit low. 6 points to make, 6 minutes, 5 points to make, 10 minutes.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, but they're actually considering that was a very intense and difficult game. They are doing well with the time management so far. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, Tara.
He was laughing. I said, yeah, people come by and they're feeding the commentators.
Yeah.
Various snacks.
Like you do usually with the birds. Yeah, we're the pigeons. We're getting food from...
Mrs. Bubbles saying hello to Toby.
Denise. Hello to Zurich.
We're on break.
We are on break. Jürgen jumped up and likewise did Frank. And I had a little chat with Frank previously, and it's how to handle these matches, and I think it's a good consideration whenever somebody is about hitting distance, like when it's like a 6-away, 5-away, 4-away score, to reconsider things and to make a strategic break. But
you know,
Jürgen did it. I think he needed it.
yeah, you know, it's interesting, and you and I both spoke briefly with Frank Frigo before this match and after the previous match, which was something of a disaster for him.
Yeah.
But I think he really had a good attitude about it. You know,
Yeah.
he you know, turn the page and go to the
This
next
is his
match.
personality. He is a very strong personality. He's a very positive guy, and he has a good awareness about what backgammon is about, how you have to approach these situations in a match, and it's always keep in mind that extreme is a great tool, but it's just a tool. It's not the judgment of winning or losing.
The holy grail.
And we see interesting enough that the best PR players don't always have the highest winning rates. Yeah,
Exactly.
you have to consider that you're not playing a computer in a tournament. You're playing a human, so you have to understand what makes pressure over the board. How would do you get tells about your opponent? Can lure him into a field where he's insecure. That's not always easy to achieve by checker play, but certainly cube action needs adjustment. Yeah, you're not getting maximum out if you just want to please a machine. You know, you're not most effective on a tournament. Yeah, it's a great clock, Hans. I agree. Yeah, I like the visibility. I like the handling. I like the way it's programmed. If you wonder how to get these clocks, there's a website. Point Backgammon it is?
Yeah, APBG
Yeah. Yeah.
dot shop.
Yeah.
These are the new ZMF tap and set clocks.
Yeah.
And it's neat, the pause button is underneath, right? So we can put a neoprene pad so the cube fits on top of the clock.
I've seen them in Istanbul. I'm really excited about them. I like that you distribute them. Great supply for the people. And this is another nifty move from Jürgen. I like that. I don't like the shuffling too much, but I like that he sees a common part. The move is always to slot the 5. Yeah. And then think about the 3.
You used that term yesterday, and I really liked it. And you used it again, so it's apparently common in your vocabulary. But the common part, or a common factor of several decisions.
This is one of the things McGrill always teach the people methods. Think about the common part of the game, and then think what else you have to do. So.
Putting the second one up.
Yeah. We overslept cube action, but Orlovsky didn't. Now there's a huge swing on this roll. And at least a 2.
Nice
4-3.
there.
Very nice one for Orlovsky. It's like a little bit, we saw like a reverse of the last game. Like in the last game, Frank had all these points in the opponent's board and a strong home board himself. And now it's on the other side. Yeah. Not extreme as when we tuned in, but like a variation of the theme. Double 5, very nice to have an outfield point here. And now a duplication of 3s I guess. Well, you could hit right. You could hit or you could go to the 15. I think maybe you want it. You have the stronger board. There's a blot in an opponent's board. And also you don't want him to go out. You don't want him to... Good read of the position. 4-1 could hit and make the ace.
Yeah, I think you.
Orlovsky has these moves always in his system. Some people overlook them. If it's a blitz, if it's only a blitz, this is a move. Yeah. But of course, with 4 men back, he doesn't have enough to close him out completely. So a hit would be a really big swing, while if he gets hit this way, you still have a hell of a position.
Your fan club is saying hello.
Hey, ZJ! Always nice to see you.
Always nice to see you.
Yeah. One of the regulars in World Backgammon. 2-3, remake it. Absolutely. Very big swing here.
Brandon Macklin greeting us.
Oh, Brandon is here. Great.
Brandon is here.
Start at 6 p.m.
Recent finalist in Monte Carlo.
Masters and Intermediates.
World champion of our hearts.
Application that's about double, which will start at 6 p.m. Players who are still alive, Masters and Intermediates, you will not be able to play your doubles match because main flights have the priority. You can either pull out or your partner can play alone, as we are busy in Masters and Intermediates. We kindly ask you to make this decision.
Jeff Proctor is in the house.
Next half an hour, then we will start to the draw. Thank you. Pass to the draw.
All the Americans are waking up.
Yeah. Well, Eric is here actually.
Eric
he's not
is here, but
he's
Brandon
an American, but he's also local to Dubai recently. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Eric. Hi, Jeff. 5-6. Very poor rolling going on now. Frank is happy that he's start to step out of the gammon territory and maybe he just steps back in again. The ace looks like the 2-point. You want to have some points.
My man Stubby from Houston is here. Richard Stubby.
Can't move without having a point. So this is a common part. This is a mandatory move. And now he wish he had hit, but it came for a prize. 8 re-hitting numbers. They're all expensive, but only 8. And the blot on the 11 could turn into a very valuable blocking point. So now at some moment he has to take a risk. He can't expect to only roll perfectly. This looks like a double hit.
Twice here.
Yeah. Double hit is always a good chance to change the initiative. And it might also be the least amount of reshots. No. No, he doesn't like it either, but he just wants to make sure this is all. Every decision is very decisive money-wise, so every decision can well be worth a couple of hundreds in equity. So, so better think about it. Yeah, you once you did your decision, you can't remake it. Yeah. No blame on thinking, no blame on setting anything up.
He's going to come out. Doesn't want to break either of those points, so he just runs. 5-2, nice shake by Frank.
Yeah, and now he has a position. Now he can start playing. That went very well. Seeing it from the point where he had like 2 men on the bar, outboarded and no board at all. Now he has a sizable board. He has counterplay. He has even running chances here.
Now this is going to be interesting. Huh? Probably.
It's like, I guess he's around 30 pips down, but doesn't mean that the race is dead completely.
We do this every day.
The waking up. Yeah, nice remark.
Okay. Bakar is with us now. He wants to see 13-4.
The duplication idea. Certainly you can't wait too long. This is a hell of a roll for Frank.
Strong
yeah,
roll.
there's no consideration. There's no alternative. Isn't there any second play? Yeah, he could make
could
the
make
3
the
point,
three, but I
but
think
why
it's-
would you do it?
Much preferred.
Yeah. Would have less builders for the future and a weaker point. And Jürgen likes to be safe for a change.
Nice.
Another roll without alternative. 4-3.
Okay, so when does
Either to down or in and to the ace. I think this, if you don't get hit by the... Oh, we have a lot of announcement goings on here,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it makes it hard to say things. But so the merits of bringing 2 men down is you can play safer when you don't get hit the next time, and you have the man in front. You don't need to kill a checker.
at
This
this.
is
Nice.
nuts. He just rolled the nuts. Now Frank with the cube on his side might try to squeeze some free gammons out of it.
and there's no reason not to roll. For a
He
roll
had
or
one
two.
busting number, which is 4-4, but he busts gently with putting his opponent on the roof. So 4-4 is his worst shake, and it's not horrible. How many gammons could there be potentially in? I would actually try it. And if this would be a PR event, by the way, he can get so many sequences in that it's definitely right to play on to get a lower PR. But in this match, there's no bonus for low PR.
But there's very little, in my opinion, very little negative to not play for this play on. For
The only negative is like a sequence of 4-4. When you roll a 4-4, you bust your 6 prime and leave potentially a winning shot for your opponent. It's not much, and you're still favorite after you rolled it. You're still a big favorite after you rolled it, but it's existent. So it's a potential ITA sequence. ITA means immediate turnarounds. It's for the most people, it's a new term. For the students of McGrill, they knew it already. This is what you always have to think when it's about to good. He thought about it, and the 2 points bring him in hitting distance. Hitting distance means he is 4 away or less. So now he is 3 away. And that is really an advantage.
get these checkers set up correctly. Have they changed the score?
They will.
There they go.
They
Okay.
will.
Car tapes them down now. People are always the scorecards was always getting moved around.
Right.
now he
Right.
tapes them
Yeah.
down.
Well, if there's a camera and if there's a scoreboard, I don't need a scorecard. But scorecards are here needed to announce the results.
Well, I've come to know over the last 2 or 3 days that Jürgen knows how to play, from behind with little time. So, and it's where he's beginning to find himself today. So
Jürgen plays for at least 35 years. He's very, very experienced, and he has also nerves like steel. So
yeah, that was a small too good there, according to Marin.
thank you for the information, Marin.
Yeah, that's the local TV people, I think. Patrick Gibelli getting interviewed over here.
Yeah, this is the best use for the 4, and this is a very strong point. Also, you want to always mirror your opponent's game. You want to be on side, so equalizing board strength, making the best point possible. Good choice with the 4-2. Well played, Frank. Now we see the old Frank again, you know, not
He
the Frank we know.
recovered from
Right, he's back.
fiasco of earlier this afternoon.
We are happy to have him back.
The remainder of the players may not be happy to have him back.
Yeah, well, that's not our problem.
Well, fortunately, that happened to him with 3 lives left, right? Not with a single life.
Yeah, and once again, this is part of the spectrum. Don't get these PRs wrong if you don't have so much experience. It doesn't mean, you know, somebody is great, doesn't mean he can't fuck up a match. There's just a chance how often it does happen, yeah? So in a 9-point match, you will see a 2-digit number with every player. Just with the greatest player, it's maybe a 1 in 200 or maybe a 1 in 100. And we've seen recently there was a tournament in Aachen. I did the commentary. It was a really great new commentary on the scene. And we've seen one of the super grandmasters playing 2 times a 6. This is possible. It doesn't mean that they just lost it. It's part of the spectrum.
Yeah.
This happens, and this is backgammon. It's not about numbers. It's we get different questions each match, and also it's sport. We need always nerves and fitness, and we need to perceive the right. All these aspects matter, just like in like about everything. Every success, every failure is a product, yeah. And it's hard to get the factors right, and it's easy to overlook some of the factors.
Oh, that Mochi played. That's right, Big John, and that got coupled with a incredible match from his opponent, so it kind of amplified it. So
now here we have another interesting question. I think he should hit, since the Lonely Blood wants to get hit, since he can't find any rest. Also much harder. You need to put up more men to prime 1 checker. And also your opponent has the same strategy, so you give him a full roll by priming him. So
I don't know that I do this with that board that Frank has.
well, he does have the stronger board, and again, it's about the Lonely Blood. He gets attacked if he doesn't attack himself. It's about hitting anyhow. Frank continues with the priming strategy. Of course, he has more of a priming position now, so it's certainly there's a tendency that this is more likely to be right than before. And by the way, I also don't know what's actually the real result equity-wise of the machine. I just give you my insights.
Your advice is typically quite excellent. Okay, look at this exposure, and Jürgen has now gone under a minute on the clock as well. So
yeah, but he did have very interesting choices. I think he invested, at least what I saw, he invested the time well. This is one of the best he could roll. Instaboard. Frank is very happy not to have doubled before.
hello. Now this is going to be an interesting play. He's obviously going to point on the 3, right?
Right, and then he just makes another point, I guess.
I guess he just makes another point, but you know, he ultimately needs 6s to get out as well. So.
He does, but if he's just putting a blot in his board, he will see the cube.
Right.
He wouldn't like that. Now this is he's looking about. Is this a position where you tear up your prime to hit him loose? He looked at it. He would have had looked longer if he had more time.
Right.
But just this position is so strong, gives up a lot of merits by double 2.
Okay.
A very strong roll,
Has to
great
make
distribution.
And then 5-3. Keep 4 spares, 4 unique spares.
Definitely hit now. And cover the outfield. 2-5, definite hit also. All about the ace now. No.
So now covers with 1s, 2s, 3s, escapes with 5s and 6s. 4s is the problematic number.
Sounds very good, right? But the 4 could be a little bit problematic because if he has a 5-4, well, 6-4 is not really problematic, but if he has a 5-4, he jumps out, but he doesn't cover. 4-3, he busts. So there were too many ITAs. And being 2 away is certainly an advantage for him. Can play for undoubled gammons now. Undoubled gammons win him the match. 6 away, 2 away. I know a little bit about that score. So Jürgen wants to double when he has like 55% and 17% gammons. So this is very, very early. Like if he rolls a 3-1, he has a double next turn maybe. If Frank doesn't anchor, this is a double. Frank doesn't anchor, but it brings him a lot of pips and makes 2 points. It's very close to a double.
Nice number.
Now it's definitely a double if Frank doesn't anchor. This is a double. No yet. He makes a priming thing. Double 3 makes 2 innerboard points. 1 innerboard point. Okay, he wants this is he wants to clear safer. I understand this. This could be the right thinking. Now he doubles.
And he's 6 away. So
8 and double 5. 2-6. Hell of a number.
oh man. Are they now? They didn't get a release from me, did they? You, Toby?
I'm not in position. I'm not in position. Yeah.
So
there's a local TV team. This is why everybody gets excited here. Backgammon is perceived as a sport in the United Arab Emirates, same as like I think in Armenia and Russia. Some other countries as well. I think Iran is about to consider it as a sport. The rest of the world is still working on it. Very, very strong. I like the choice. Duplicating aces. Double ace is strong anyway. Yes, go into the blind spot. Play it as safe as you could.
play it safe. Don't want to risk that.
Jürgen is in. It's about the 4 anyway. This is his thinking. He decided to hit. The fastest way to make a point is to slot it. And if he gets hit, he can maybe establish his second anchor. And this is needed in this position for winnings. Yeah, slot aggressively, going for the best board possible. Not worried about any gammons. Looking for maximum contact, looking for the best board possible.
Okay, so that's point and slot.
And slot the next, right, Bill? Five, two.
Has to clear the 8.
Clear the 8, right. You don't want to leave a shot here.
Not the roll he had imagined, but that's about all he can do with that. You make that? Do you step out? No.
This is a question. I think you have to step out.
I think so.
Yeah. Because the same concept again, you could, making the ace, and I think this is the right move, actually.
I think it has to be the right move. Huh?
Yeah. I mean, it gives a 5-2 from the bar, while hitting on the 10 and going to the 4 gives no immediately reshots, but it leaves the possibility of anchoring on the ace, and I'm thinking you need to get rid of this anchor. You're closer to winning by making the ace point. Interesting choice.
And he gets the second anchor. He won't be able to hold the front very long.
This is interesting because there's no bad numbers this way. If he played in, there would have been some bad 5s.
Right.
6s are blocked. 2-3. This is a hitting. So why didn't he play it faster? I tell you why. This might be one of the last choices, one of the last moves, one of the last decisions, and he has more than 2 minutes on the clock. Yeah. He wants to make sure he's not getting in a rush. So,
That's a
right, and 1 to the 2 and 1 off.
1 to off and
Yeah.
1 to the 2, but it gives him an awkward next roll.
Right, but
Little choice.
it also clears a lot.
Spot it, yeah. Oh, nice
Double 4,
number.
this is
Nice
really great
number.
for him.
So now it's a long
Very
time,
smooth position
long
now.
time before he leaves the shots.
Not
Probably
necessarily,
like a
double
set.
3 or higher, right? Like 12
There's
numbers
the
now,
shot.
right? Here it is.
Has to have a deuce.
And we see the two. Amazing.
Oh.
Jürgen is back. He's back.
Okay, so how many has he got off? Let's see.
Yeah.
7, 8. Yeah, so he's got 7 off.
And now Jürgen is waiting for an ace.
There it is.
And there it is.
And there it is.
And if Frank anchors now, we soon see a trap play. Could be a big change. Now he has to hit with everything, but also everything is hitting. Only 2-1 we're missing, 34 hitting numbers with maintaining the 5-point board.
Come down to the 1 number, and Jürgen got it. And
Yeah.
all likelihood, we're going to 7-5 and playing on here.
It looks like we're looking into a 4-way, 2-way score next game. One of the most exciting scores. Because gammons are worth 100% for the trailer. Gammon price is usually only a 50. The very, very early cube action, and many checker plays say change because you either want to play gammon go or gammon save. Depends on what side you're on.
That's, such
Yeah.
backgammon's such a roller coaster of emotion. Again, Frank was down to a roll of winning.
Right. I think actually in this kind of match, I think they are both calm and just focus about. I don't think they are really emotional affected right now. I think they are in the tunnel. Yeah, I think they are in the tunnel. I agree. Some players and some at some matches it hits everybody that you think, if I win this, what could happen? How close I am. I could need this money so well. I need the points, the ABT points. I deserve it or whatever. Yeah, and then you get these emotions. But I think they are both in the tunnel. They're only concerned about giving their checkers the best chances. Yeah,
I like that. I've heard.
And you can see
Malcolm
it, they are
Davis.
not fierce, they are talking.
Yeah.
There's respect, there's a relaxed atmosphere. Yeah.
I've heard Malcolm, or quote, Malcolm Davis using that term at the Nordic Open one time, that you have to let your checkers give you, or take advantage of the best chance your checkers give you. Or something,
Yeah.
Something of that nature.
Right. You have to think like you're the government, and the checkers are your people, and you want to do the best for them, You don't, it's not like, it's not about you, it's about your checkers, know. Give them a good development.
Did I mention there's Peter Jarvis in the house?
And
Peter Ozan.
this is one of the rare cases where we haven't seen at such a score no cube action yet, and it's why, because Frank had the lead, or still having the lead, 4-1, but now there's an unanchored position.
Deuces.
And maybe hit on the
Safety,
ace. You could
safety.
hit also on the ace. This could
Good
be a
chip.
switch, 3-1. Yeah. And Jürgen would do all these considerations if he just had more time. Yeah. And this is a convenient way to slot because you do it with an anchor. You love the anchor so much here. The anchor means gammon safe. So now basically Frank can take everything.
Does Jürgen send it here?
He might send it if he plays 39, but it's a very convenient take still. Convenient take. It's a lot of contact. He has a comforting
Has
anchor.
the forward anchor on there.
Yeah. This is really so much relief to have this 5-point anchor. This is 25, white is like 30 pips down. So the hit could mean some gammons. Basically, the best hits are which come with the most pips. So it's either the hit in the back or the hit with a 6.
Takes it.
5, no hit at all, but a lot of
A
pips.
lot of freight.
So this
moved.
should be like 50 pips up now. And Frank really wants to save the straggler on the 23.
May have no choice but hit it.
It's
huh?
not great, right? There is no real alternative. He can't play 6-3. It's too messy of a position. Yeah. Plus, he's leaving out on the merits by Frank dancing. Now, a running gammon, probably around 3% or something like this.
That,
And now the
that
running gammon
helps
is toast.
Frank
Yeah,
considerably.
it's toast. Forget that. Forget what I said. Yeah.
The instant you say it, the dice gods, no.
Frank's playing a holding game now with, what's this? Did he,
Now,
I thought he could make the 2-point.
off
Did
of
I?
the 8 here.
I was a little bit slow with my eyes here.
Or he pays now. Okay.
He could, for the sake of some extra gammons, also like reverse trends. He's playing reverse trends, so Frank is potentially getting stronger, while he is getting weaker. So playing reverse trends make you volunteer sometimes.
Frank counting the
He's
position.
still a lot down, but you're down, but also you don't want to waste. You don't want to waste pips. It's contradictions here. Yeah. On the one hand, you want to stay back, but if you stay back, your raise is less effective, and staying back with 1 could cost him some gammon, so he can't do that. So for all that reason, he might have made a very good move here. Most likely we have DMP next game. 2-1. 2-1 is not good. Double 1
Aces is not
is
much
a little better. I
Not
mean,
much better.
it's the least he could gain in the sequence. This is actually moments where you catch emotions, you know, when you have such a chance, your opponent rolls the smallest in a race, yeah, like 2-1, and you can't catch up on it. You roll like double aces. This is, that's what drives me nuts sometimes, yeah. Other things I can take more calm, but I think, what a waste, you know, I have this tremendous chance. He rolls the smallest and, yeah. And another 2-1, do you see it possible? Interesting what happens now. Double aces again. At least he takes 2 off. Yeah.
The same sequence.
But Frank is only 6 pips down now. He used to be 50 pips down. So 6, 5 had to catch him up a lot. Yeah. 10 pips down now.
Keeps rolling 2-1s and 3-1s. And
Right. 3 pips down now. 9. 4.
okay, that
15.
helped him considerably.
7.
7 checkers against
Yeah.
6. 6 on a roll. Oh, again.
This is a moment for Frank to catch up. Not at all. Oh,
Another, this time,
Not at
double
all.
ace deuce sequence, but
yeah. Yeah, what a drama. Just in the payoff.
okay.
And now double 5 or double
Five.
6.
Ooh, 4-5.
It's still possible.
2-1, 3-1,
3-1.
double ace. Okay, he
Yeah.
gets it.
Yeah, 5 missing
Seven up.
numbers followed by, I don't know.
And we go to what? DMP?
This is DMP
Both
now,
less
yeah.
than
Well,
a minute.
not 100%
Not
DMP, but
100%.
almost, yeah.
Yeah.
Some sneaky
And,
players like Michi or me maybe don't double very early. Wanna wait till they are on the edge. So the thing is about the DMP theory is if you don't double, you get doubled. So better double if you have any market-winning, market-losing sequence because you want to take it. You want to take it doubled, the market-winning sequence. And if you don't roll it, you get doubled. So you better double yourself. This is the idea. I hope I explained it right. The idea of doubling early in a 2-point match. But the take point goes is around 33%, and sometimes you can give your opponent a chance to mess it up. You know, getting a little bit better, but with a very focused eye. Yeah. I think 2 or 3 times in my backgammon life I gained the equity by not doubling right away, but I might have lost 2 or 3 times also equity by not doubling right away here. Yeah.
Someone was asking about another match that we've seen these guys several times and we haven't seen others. Well, you can't show them all, and it's difficult at times to.
I think, Marin, we had Kazuki on stream.
We've had
and,
Kazuki on twice.
As long as he is winning, he will be again on stream for sure. if he's lucky, maybe on Sunday when we stream from the tower, from the top of the highest building in the world, the Burj Al Khalifa.
That was Tara and I obviously had the privilege of doing that last year, and it's amazing.
How was your experience there?
It was amazing.
Yeah.
The view.
Yeah. Poor Tara, she had to bring all the equipment. Usually they have like 2 days to set up all these technique, and now they only had 2 hours to set up all the technique. So, poor Deira. I'm so sorry to hear this. Yeah. What an effort you're doing. Yeah.
It's
What an effort you both do here for Backgammon to let the world be part. And now we are here in the possibly last game, likely to be last game of this exciting match between the
Yes,
2-time
Frank
world
sent it.
champion and the multiple tournament winner Jürgen Orlowski.
So here we are. It will be the last game,
And
and
now it's official, the cube has been turned. Could be also 2 up. This is probably a close call. Very happy. Jürgen is in the driving seat.
you know, and it's interesting. It is the last.
Pick
game.
3. This is a bar point. Very good.
It is the last game.
If Jürgen can't hit,
going to be tense. It could get complicated, and both of them are under a minute, so they don't have a lot of time to
yeah.
make.
For this
critical
position time,
decisions.
it seems to be enough. Probably there's a double holding game. Not yet. 5 and this is the expected move here.
Go to
And
the
now
8.
the 4-1. This is 1. You could also hit and go to the 3, but there's no added for gammons, and it doesn't help your position to have this dilly builder on the 3.
Oh.
2-3, still no anchor. Going for a good position. Double 4 is a killer. Just bringing the men around while being faster. This might be the move. This might be the move. He's faster. He wants to bring them home. There's no added for gammons. And Jürgen is he doesn't have a fear, so he doesn't have the question. But if he had a fear, yeah, would he make the anchor? Or does he increase the contact? So it's not so easy. This is one question he should ask himself now while he has time and the opponent is playing. This is a clear move.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This makes the hits more effective when you increase your board strength. Good thinking. And here's another point. We are waiting for the showdown. When comes the shot? When comes the shot? Oh, and here, this is the killer.
That's curtains. That's probably the.
What a killer!
That's probably it.
This is that's a moment where emotions are kicking in, but this double 5 is not brilliant. It gives Frank bad 4s now. 5-4, 6-4 is not easy to play now. 6-4 is a shot. 5-4 clears a 6. 3-1. Should he give double 4s now? I think he shouldn't. Yes.
Gives the double
2-1,
fours.
yeah, getting out of the double 4s. This is a bulletproof position right now. One sequence minimum safe.
Look here.
You could pre-clear, but probably you wouldn't do that. This is a
No,
pre-clearing
you
concept.
can't do that. You got to do.
Don't
this.
get too low.
There you go.
Yes.
That's it. That's it.
Or 5 is a good number. Without an ace.
Okay, that
Yeah.
is likely match.
Yeah, and Jürgen is not even rolling. He has seen enough.
Oh,
Or did he? Oh, he did roll 5-4. He came in and did. Yeah.
so,
Yeah, a very exciting match. Breathtaking,
Extremely exciting match.
super interesting decisions. I was happy to see this. Yeah. And yeah, it's a little bit sad for Jürgen that he's out. Great player.
well, he's
Happy for Frank.
He's out, and okay. Now, what time? It's 5:23 here at
6:30, I guess.
6.
6?
6.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2.5 hours, 3:30 to 6.
Yeah.
So in 36 minutes, we have
Another exciting
another
match.
two other matches.
Yes, but I can't be with you. Fortunately, I have games again. I'm playing the doubles. And sorry.
Who are you playing doubles with?
With Tillmann Söhnchen.
Who?
Tillmann Söhnchen from Germany. He's my,
okay.
yeah,
Okay.
my most common doubles partner recently.
Well, good. Well, good fortune to you.
Yeah. So thanks for everybody watching. Thanks for Bill. Thanks for Tara. Goodbye. See you later.
Okay, thank you, Toby. So we've got 35 minutes until we begin again. So yeah. Okay, we shall. I'm going to walk around a little bit. We will see you again shortly. Thank you.
beat you, you're trying to beat me, and only one of us can win, and only one of us can lose. One of us can win, and only one of us can lose.
Oh, Bill Riles here, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Dubai, the Oasis International Backgammon Cup. We are to round 10 of the Masters Division Swiss format tournament. There are 17 players remaining alive. 5 of them with 1 loss, 12 with 2 losses. So coming down to the nitty and the gritty here. On stream 1, we have one of the 8-1 players, Kaveh Farahani of Iran. He's the only one of the 5 one-loss players who hasn't been streamed, so we wanted to put his match on the stream. And Andy Ruhala, another very strong Iranian player who I've gotten to know a bit here this weekend, or this week, is 2-loss player. He just won an incredible DMP match against Kazuki Yokota. It was the very last match. It ran. It was right at 6 o'clock before that match was finished, so that delayed the draw just a touch. Now on stream 2, which is on the Mind Skillz YouTube channel, we'll have two lost players, Conrad Froschel and Amir Ezragi. So again, decisions related to who's been streamed, who hasn't been streamed, and we Conrad hasn't had an opportunity to go onto the stream, so we put that match up there, and everybody likes to see Amir Ezragi. So it's pretty interesting, you know, of the 17 players remaining. Well, we had the largest contingent by nationality by far was the Iranian group. They were in excess of 100 Iranians. I'm not sure of the exact number, but quite a number of them are among the remaining 17 players. Let me refresh this standings thing here, and I'll tell you exactly how many. Okay, there's 17 remaining players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of those are Iranians. A couple of Romanians. I think, I get my flags mixed up. British, a Turkish, an American, Swede, Conrad. So I think one UAE. Anyway, 17. What I say? 8 of those are Iranian. And on the 2 streams at this hour, we have 3 Iranians. Amir Ezragi's playing Conrad Froschel on stream 2. And here on stream 1, Kaveh Farahani and Andy Ruhala. I'm not particularly familiar with the play of either, but that's one of the beauties of this tournament is, you know, there's so many Iranian players and obviously a high percentage of great Iranian players. They don't really have the opportunity to travel much for political reasons, economic reasons, visa reasons, all sorts of things, which, you know, it is what it is, but they don't have the chance to play often in international tournaments. So it's great to that so many of them are able to come here, Dubai being a neighboring locale, and they put on a tremendous display of backgammon talent. And so we're glad to recognize that and be able to stream a number of these players to give them some exposure to the backgammon global community. So you know, these two guys you know, haven't been streamed. Ruhala I've met and come to know a bit. Farhani, I don't know him at all. I haven't seen him at all. I know nothing of the gentleman, but he just knocked off the what's his name? Eichel Keskin. What's that name? I apologize. Aikut Keskin was the last undefeated player, and Kava Farhani beat him in round 9. So now we have 5 one-loss players, 12 two-loss players. The one-loss players are these two gentlemen, Kava Farhani, and I know that's wrong. One is one of these. This is the bubble match. Kava Farhani, Oliver Squire, Aikut Keskin, Frank Frigo, and Hamid Reza Ardalani. And 2 of those, Farhani and Ardalani, are Iranian. And then the one-loss players, and the number of Iranians, Georgian, Armenian, Romanian, so a varied group. So it's quite a various nationalities represented, and that's a great thing. I think I enjoy meeting the different players and experiencing the different cultures and languages and what have you. And it's you know, seemingly what baggage there is in the world. Everybody seems to leave the baggage at the door, and it's just a great event of camaraderie and common interests and a great game. And it's a, you know, I really enjoy it, and I think everyone here enjoys it. Great tournament, great venue, you know, great destination city. So it's just been fun. It's really been fun. So we'll have these matches at 6, then round 11 will be at 10 tonight, giving everybody a bit of a dinner break in there. And then we'll begin again tomorrow. Also here at 6 p.m., and it's now 6:15, but the doubles tournament is starting at 6 as well. I guess some of those people are, I think the draw's up and they're starting to play. They were in the middle of the afternoon. I heard them say they had 93 doubles teams, and they're going to, I guess there were probably some additional entries after that. Plus they're going to have rebuys as long as they're available to get up to a bracket of 128. So it'll be a bracket of 128 is the objective in the doubles tournament. So that'll be fun. And of course, again, with rebuys later tonight. So that'll leave them ideally, I presume, with 64 winning doubles teams going into tomorrow. So that's a lot of play. And I think they're playing 7-point matches. So, you know, you have to get together all 4 players on a pairing for a doubles match. And on they go. Here's right now. That's Andy.
My opponent is also here. Yeah.
So you can go with her.
Okay.
And I don't know who's Farhani. Okay, there's your two players. So y'all can go with her. Good luck to you. Nice to meet you. Good luck. Okay, so we've gathered the players. They're heading to the room under Tara's guidance, and they will soon be playing. Over on stream 2, they have started. In fact, Conrad is up 1-0. Conrad Froschel against Amir Esragi. So we'll be rolling soon here. Here she'll have to take a moment to explain the usage of that specific clock to them. Aviv will be doing the XG feed. And we'll all, myself as well as all the viewers, we will get exposure to two Iranian players who have done extremely well here, who perhaps none of us have any familiarity with. So I enjoy this. I think it's going to be a treat. And, you know, all of the 17 remaining players all hope to be among the final two, because the final on Sunday evening, Sunday afternoon, 5 p.m. will be at the top of the Burj Khalifa. So, you know, that's an incredible opportunity, not only from a backgammon sense, but just from a real life personal experience sense, to get to, you know, play in a championship match of a big international tournament at the top of the world, in effect. And Tara and I were fortunate enough to do the streaming and commentary last year, obviously. Anders Nylander from Denmark defeated I knew it had his name right on the top of my head. Irat Fadikov? Yeah, Irat Fadikov from Russia. He's actually, and I don't know all of my ethnicities and this, that, and the other, but he's a Tatar. And I've read, you know, in various books and novels and history books, all the different, I don't know what the proper term would be, but sects or peoples or whatever in that part of the world, and Tatars are one of them. And Irat's wearing a shirt around here this weekend with his name on it in the Republic of Tatarstan, which it doesn't exist. You know, there's many Kazakhstans and Kurdistan and God knows how many other stands. Some people kid about stands. There's not a Tatarstan, to my knowledge, but he showing some pride for his ethnicity or his history or whatever. He's wearing a shirt that says the Republic of Tatarstan. So nice guy. We have fun with that. And again, you can see Andy Ruhala is there on the right of the player cam screen. He'll be playing the red checkers on the lower portion of the board. Super nice guy. I've come to know him over the week. Very personable, very nice guy, fluent English. And I just met Kaveh Farahani a few moments ago and spoke to him briefly, and he seemed to be a fluent English speaker as well, for, you know, only a couple of 3 sentences of greeting and what have you, but he seemed to be there. So very nice guy. You see him sitting there, Tara explaining to them the clock usage. And again, they both, Tara doesn't speak any Farsi, so they both seem to be understanding English. Wait a minute. Did we go to, wait. Did we go to 11-point rounds?
Are technically responsible moves. You can optionally have Aviv tell you.
Hang on a second. Let me run in there real quick.
Illegal plays, but that's up to you.
Nobody has a buy.
Okay, so yes, you want him to let you know?
Tell us.
Somebody want to meet that the buy involved in that 103. Rest are paying attention.
Okay, I don't know. I didn't think that we had changed to 11-point matches yet, but I see on stream 2 and stream 1, and they have 11 points on the scoreboards and the clocks. So I guess, okay, Marion, you confirmed that. So very good. Thank you. I was confused. I can't imagine that Tara had gotten it from nowhere. So anyway. Okay, so we are about to go. Again, welcome to all of the, I'm sure there'll be any number of Irani countrymen and fans and family of Mr. Farhani and Mr. Ruhala. And welcome to all of you. They're beginning play. Tara's going to take a little picture of them. There'll be a live XG feed here. And
Thank you. That was beautiful of all three of you.
and then laughing at Alex Ashagin's comments. But so these guys will be off and playing, and I was going to make some other remark regarding them. But anyway, welcome to all the viewers. Oh, I was going to talk about my interactive commentaries program here. I'll be doing the commentary here. I have a laptop in front of me such that I can see the chat line. So if you want to ask questions, make comments, offer suggestions, what have you, feel free to do so, and I'll try to monitor those and respond as appropriate, when appropriate. So we're off and running. Set of fours. He's going to assume make the 4 and then find his fourth. Find his fourth 4. He's going to step up. Okay. Money round. I discovered that. What's on the other? Okay, these guys have agreed to play legal moves, Tara tells me. What's on the other stream? To answer one gentleman's question, on the Mind Skillz YouTube channel, we have Conrad Froschel playing Amir Ezragi. They're both have 2 losses. And here we have Kaveh Farhani and Andy Ruhala. Carl James, Dice Man, I thought you were in St. Louis or something. I guess you are. Okay. Yeah, 6-4. And apparently they both, well, I know Ruhala speaks English fluently, and I guess Farhani does also. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. Your Farsi isn't that strong? Your Farsi isn't that strong? Tara was saying, anyway, okay, so there's a double and a take. Accurately played on either side of the board. 5-4 to play for Farhani. He's going to bring them both down. There are 17 players left. So this is in effect like a round of 16, but it's not a knockout either, right? But there's 17 players. One person got a bye this round. Who got the bye? Yeah, today's Friday, so Edward Mirigian, the Georgian, got the bye. Okay. 5-3, so he enters, slots the 3-point. 5-2, so nice shake there. He was 9 pips down. He'll be 11 up after this roll. All right. Okay. So he's got to figure out what he's going to do with these fives. Obviously, he was counting the race. Discovers he'll be 11 up after the play, so he leaves with them correctly. Whoops, off the board. And this is kind of funny. This is a tile floor in the streaming room there. So sometimes if a die hits the floor, it's gone for a distance. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, Tara's saying it can be noisy in there as well since it is a tile floor. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all, Mike and Tara's filling me in a little bit. On stream 2, there's Raggi and Conrad Froschel are playing, and Froschel, I don't know what he did, but he's got a cast on his left arm. I assume he broke it or had surgery on it or something. So apparently there was some discussion as to what was the most convenient side for him to sit on in consideration of the cast on his arm. And apparently he and Isragi know each other, so that was a cordial, friendly decision. So anyway, that they're off and running, and 2-1 Isragi. So here it's kind of a mutual standoff game here. Ruhala took early on a cube, which was by XG's analysis a drop, as I recall. But now it's pretty much an even game. 6-1. Yeah, it is 50.1, 49.9 after the play. So dead even. Ruhala has the advantage of the leverage of the cube at this point by virtue of having taken that cube early in the game. How many? At one point, Patrick had told me earlier in the week that something like 130 Iranians had registered between the two divisions, I think. I don't know if that many showed up or what the final number is, but it's a huge contingent. 6-6, so now he's got a huge pip lead, but he's got to clear this midpoint at some point as well. I'd just go on with that, 13-5, and that way you keep a little more pressure and hitting possibilities. He has to clear the midpoint here. Just the only trouble would be if he rolled a 1-6, but he doesn't. So now you've got sixes and aces, which is like 24 shots, I think, something like that. So no redouble take. So Ruhala misses the double shot. Now, Horani, hopefully, he rolls another set of sixes, can't play. And Andy gets to shoot at it again and gets to miss it again. Wow. Okay, Kave. He can't get by yet again. Gets closer, but he can't get by. So Andy gets another shot at that checker. Third time's a charm, he hopes. This time he only has, 12 numbers? And he misses it for the third time. Like, wonder if snake bit is a term in Iran. I don't know, but he must feel like he's the equivalent of that, whatever is the appropriate term in that language. And Kave gets by. So Andy just, and he'll save the G in every likelihood almost. But he had 3 shots and missed 3 shots. So he's going to fall behind 2-0 here. So just a matter of rolling it out here. And that wasn't a bad take early on because he's got a high PR, but it was all on checker play. So I was thinking it was a bad take, so I apologize for that. All checker play. Okay, so he saves the G. 2-0 Kave Farahani. Okay. So set of 4s. Oh, and it's interesting. And maybe they don't always do it. I noticed when they both rolled 4s to start, on that first shake, they took the die from the other side of the table. But then they rolled the second time, they rolled double 3s, and they took the die from their own side of the table. So I don't know if, there's some kind of cultural pattern to that maybe the way they play in their country. But just something I noticed. Set of 5s. So I guess you just bring 2 to the 8, run from the 23, and just put 2 on the. I think that's seems correct, and that XG agrees. 6-2, so he'll slide the 5. Okay, makes the bar.
Heads up doon, heads up doon. Happy and gitna.
Okay, 3-4. Okay, he steps up into it, which is doubtlessly correct and was. Oh. Now, well, he can hit. No, he can't hit both. I think you. I think you hit the one off the 23. That way, you don't have to. Well, you could have to break your mid, but you don't have to break your mid. Plus, you're sending it back 23 pips rather than 11 pips. So let's see what he does. Although, if you play it to the 21 and hit on the 11, you have that spare where you can exit a little easier. Yeah. So it's actually a pretty big error to play it in this fashion. And I think the key factor is have the spare to play a 5 or a 6 to get out there without breaking your anchor. Still chuckling in my mind. I was going to tell Tara about it, Alex, and maybe you can complete the thought for me. He was laughing, saying he wakes up in the morning listening to me do commentary, and then later in the day he has to listen to Larry Schiller do commentary from Jamaica, and then he ends the night listening to Rory doing commentary from St. Louis. So I guess Rory's playing and just occasionally doing some commentary, Alex, or I don't know. But anyway, that was pretty funny, I thought. Yeah, that's pretty hard. That is a pretty hardcore, Alex, if you're consuming your day by watching all of our streams in the Jamaica streams and the St. Louis streams. Okay, so here, much as he did in the first game with a set of 5s, here Kavi rolls a set of 6s. Now the question is the fourth 6. You do with that. I'm tempted to come to the 9, which is wrong according to XG. XG wants to go to the 5. And he wants to go to the 7. So very little difference. If Frigo was 7-0, and then he lost in round 8 and won in round 9, so he's now 8-1. Dance. Here comes the cube. Looks like a big pass to me. I wouldn't want to play it. So Gigi Frank is one of 5 8-1 players now. But we'd streamed all the 8-1 players multiple times except for Mr. Farahani, so we wanted a chance to for him to get some earned exposure. And Andy Ruhala, who I'd come to know a little bit around the tournament this weekend, we'd not streamed him either. So we thought they both needed some exposure, and here they are. So Andy lets that go. It was funny, earlier in the week, someone had misidentified Andy Rahala to me and as Amir Eshraghi. So we've kind of had fun. I'm still calling him Amir just in jest every time I see him, and so we have fun. Okay, 4-2. He makes the 4 point. Yeah, you might not want to watch that 1 p.m. match, Gigi. That was, and Frank was even laughing about himself. He said he didn't know where that came from, but he played a young Turkish guy who is a great player. And anyway, and Frank had probably the worst match he's had in 20 years, I would imagine. And it was not a pretty sight, and Frank will admit that readily himself. But he was able to turn the page and forget about it, and had a good follow-up match in the 9th round. So okay. Five one, so he's going to step up and maybe go to the 8. Yeah. Say hi to Tara, Gigi says. Gigi. She's waving back. Are we going to see you anytime soon, Gigi? You going to Miami, New York, Texas? Okay, so he decides to come out, which is frowned upon a bit by XG. Gets hit. And it's interesting, Andy Rahala had made and I don't recall the specifics, but a couple of big checker players in the first game, which had run his PR up, but he's chiseled it back down pretty low, and Kaveh Farahani has been playing pretty steadily. Well, he says Miami and, of course, San Antonio. So thank you very much. Okay, so there's a no double take. It's not a large error, and certainly I can see the justification for that. Of course, XG considers the score in its analysis, but Andy is trailing 3-0. Gets hit with an ace-6 from the bar. Okay. Wanted him to come out, but very small error. That's a coin toss. Even more work with 4-back, Alex. Oh, that'll be fun. David Presser's a great teacher, nice guy. So you'll enjoy his boot camp, I'm sure. There's several of you ladies in there. Hannah's taking the boot camp, by my understanding. So okay. set of 4, so that all but plays itself, but it plays itself nicely. Up to about a 70% favorite after that. 5-1. Okay, now it's a little bit of a awkward bear end from here, but he's got a 2 cube. He's got a 3-0 lead, so I can't really see him putting a big number in play. Got to think this is a no double take, no redouble take. But let's see what XG has to say. No redouble take. And that's exactly what I suspected. He's, you know, if he were to redouble, then Andy could redouble to 8, and then we're playing for the match. So I think that was rather obvious now, and here's why. You know, he rolls a 5-1, which forces him to hit loose on the ace, and Andy has a chance to hit him, as he does, and makes the bar. So you could see what a disaster that cube would have been, or that recube would have and could have been. Oh, nice set of 5s to get those checkers out. You can leave it here. I'm putting nuts in it. Thank you. Yeah, the DeRosiers, Hannah and her family live in Lake Charles, Louisiana, so they weren't impacted at all with this hurricane. The previous one, 3 or 4 weeks ago, just missed them to the east as well, so they're doing fine. No, Jeff Proctor was watching earlier today. I don't know if he's watching now, but Atlanta apparently really got a blow from that blow and a lot of rain from that hurricane that hit yesterday. So I hope Jeff and you know, Jonathan Hardigree and other friends of ours in Atlanta are all safe and sound. Okay, so he's gonna try to walk a prime down on Kava here and get back into this match if he doesn't come in, which he does. Oh, nice shake. Man, these guys are rolling. So he gets to hit and make the 5 point. I mean, that was an incredible, huge swing. That's, you look up Joker in the dictionary and it's got a picture of that position. Man. He may well have a read. Again, his score would dictate that you not, but it's certainly tempting. No redouble. It's purely score 102, 211, no redouble. Just all score based, obviously, but well, if he rolls a 3-6 here, gets the anchor, gets the prime. I'm with Alex. I wouldn't be shipping it. Yeah, those last couple of cube decisions we speculated upon. The subsequent sequences taught us real quick why certain decisions were inappropriate. Okay, so now Kava's got to hope that Andy comes in and has to play. Andy wants to keep dancing. Uh-oh. Man, there have been some swings in this game. Wow.
Mahal atas. Mahal atas. Mr. Kamal, Mr. Abbas. Mr. Kamal, Mr. Abbas.
This is really an awkward situation. You know, Cobbard wants to try to contain. He hopes Andy comes in, which he doesn't, and that had Andy come in, that Cobbard could contain him, but he's running out of time for that. You know, even a 1-6 doesn't accomplish much. 1-5 doesn't accomplish much. So here goes the board. Now this ultimately could be a gammon waiting to happen. Cobbard will have to play to try to not leave a shot. No, I don't do that. I don't do that. Put a second one on the 5, a second spare on the 5. Try to keep from blotting for as long as you can. That was correct. 2-1, wasn't it? Oh, they paused. Apparently, Aviv misread or got confused or something. But I would have left the 2 spares on the 5. Okay. There's one of them in. Okay. There you go. Stack them up again. Just try to limit the potential of leaving the blot and increase the potential of Andy coming in so that he doesn't have the opportunity to pick up a second checker. Now, Andy's going to, if possible, hit on the front of that prime and try to ultimately fish for a second checker. No, just bring one of them around. Don't want to break the prime. Okay, that's to the ace and to the ace from the 3. No. But you want, in those sorts of situations, you want to save spares on the highest number, on the highest point. Okay, so see now, if he were to roll a 2-3 or something like that, he has to leave another checker exposed. Okay, just yeah, that and 7-6. You want to try to leave that blot exposed on the front of that prime for as long as you can. Okay, this roll just gets played outside. No. Can't break the 6 prime. He can do that. Makes him hit either one of them. Nice play. There we go. Now he'd like to dance, so maybe Kave makes another, gives up another blot. Oh, comes in. Yeah, he's hoping to get hit, and Kave have to leave another shot over there, GG, to pick up a second checker. That's kind of colloquially commonly known as going fishing. There's the shot, or shot. If Andy will now hit him loose if he can, and he can't. So he goes there and there. So if Kave rolls small, which he does, now there's almost no hope of getting it. You just close him out, ideally, or maybe not. Now you have to leave a exposed to a 1-6, picking up 2 checkers. Just not ideal. But try 17-1. If 6% happens. Well, if you can, without risk, GG, pick up a second checker, then you greatly enhance your gammon chances, and makes a huge difference. Huge difference. That's how people can milk the maximum possibility out of every position. Okay, so Kave's in. He'll beat the gammon, and we're going to be at 3-2 here. Now over on stream 2, Amir Isragi is leading Conrad Brochel 7-1. Conrad is a very good player from Sweden, but Isragi is an Iranian beast. One of the very best players in the world. And just one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. Okay, so 3-2 Kave Farahani. Like Conrad and Amir are taking a break. Amir, it's 7-2 now. Five three makes the 3. Can step up. Now make the 3. Set of 2s makes a 4 and a 5. Now he's gonna bring down to 11. Try to ultimately make the 5 in another method. Doesn't have to give up where he doesn't have to give up the bar to do so. Andy had a couple of big errors in that first game. Checker errors. Had his PR up fairly high, but he's chiseled that down to below 5 now. And Kava's played exceptionally well and exceptionally consistently so far, staying right around 2 throughout. Well, there it is. Double. XG agrees with that. Big take, though. And he takes it.
Starting penalty points for double.
3-2.
1-0.
Pretty much got the, I mean, you face some risk by splitting them, but you don't have much hope if you don't split them. So he doesn't. Big error, 143 error. So that's going to ruin that 2.01 PR.
Upon hashtag of Mr. Rahman. Mr. Rahman.
Okay, nice roll. Probably go to the 8. Doesn't want to leave 3 blots out there. Stream 2 is on the Mind Skillz YouTube channel. That's MindSkillz. Mind Skillz YouTube channel. Nice roll, makes the forward anchor. That staves off a lot of gammon potential there. Makes it, probably hits the outside. Could have made it 3 as well, but the hit's definitely correct. Okay. Do that, and then he steps up onto it. He wants to position that spare so he can leave from the anchor without breaking the anchor. XG likes the two down play, but dancing, not good. There's a 6 to make the 4 point. Now, if Andy can dance a roll or two and Kava can get a checker or 2 out of the back, oh, there's a set of aces. So he comes in with 2 and steps up to the 10 point with the others. 6-1. Correct. Interesting. Kava apparently contemplating a cube here. Huge no redouble. He's got one in the air and counting that one, 5 behind Broken Prime. So it's quite a bit of work to do yet. With that many back, if things were to go south in an unexpected fashion and Andy's holding a 4 cube, he could gammon him for the match. Got to put that there. Run with a spare without giving up the anchor. Five, 2. Yes, just give up the 8 and make, or no, you can't do that. That doesn't reach. That's an awkward little beggar there. Big time awkward. Hugely awkward. Man. Nothing works. Now, if Kava was tempted on the last roll, he's going to be positively ecstatic with the potential of sending a recube on this roll. Okay, so not sure it's a recube, but I'm not sure he won't give it also. Still yet, huge no redouble. Thank you, Fred. Wordsmithing is my trade. A little over 300 viewers right now. We need to have considerably more likes than what we've got. Got 98 likes, 303 viewers. I expect to see 150 likes within the next 5 minutes. And I'm keeping track. Okay. Yeah. Oh, if you start snoring, I'll wake you up. Still no redouble take. If you note, again, 11-point match. They start with 22 minutes, and there's a 12-second delay. Kava is under half the time now, so needs to. Not saying it's critical or anything, but he needs to be aware at least. Okay, he's got a. Well, I don't know. I was going to say 6-2. I don't know. I think I would come out to the 14 and then go 24-22, but 24-18, 2018 is what XG likes, and upon seeing that, it's obvious that that's the correct play. Very close race. So maybe he steps up to take the 20 anchor and goes to the ace. Yep. redouble take. Huge no redouble. Aces. He could shift. Thank you, Yogvan. What about it, baby? Oh. Did shift. Now, where am I at? What am I doing? There we are.
4 penalty points in the fourth play.
Okay, up to 309, but still only at 111. So, well, thank you. Okay, Andy comes in. Got to just come out. Doesn't want to break anything. Doesn't have any choice. Or let's say he has choice, but no reasonable choice, perhaps. Andy had that shaky first game, but other than that, both these guys are playing very well, very nicely. Oh, huge no redouble. Huge take. Let's see how Andy, he snaps that up. I don't know what he thought his advantage was there. So now, what does he do? He can go to the 7. Or 6, actually. He could come out and, play 2018, 2014. That would have been my first reaction, but going to be a lot more difficult to clear that 20.
Both teams with the submit the result to the situation that
Okay, just shift
next round
to the 2. Andy.
all winners update the result at the registration.
2-1 gets to make the point. Safety that's checker. Pair of 3s. They don't work particularly well, so I guess you just keep going. Nothing else to do. No, I think you don't want to leave that gap between those 2 checkers and the forward anchor. Yes. Andy 4-3, just going to go to the 3. Could come out with both, and Up to 323 viewers. Refresh to get my up-to-date likes, 116. That's far short of the 150 I'd wanted by this time. So let's gear up, fans. Okay. Being thorough and looking at his various permutations. True on all counts, Alex. And Andy recognizes that and finds that. I'm going to the ace and shift 4-3, perhaps. Okay, he's going to play it with the 2 blocks, but yeah, that's my play, and it's equivalent to the other. Come to the 8. Okay. Come to the 8 again. He would have liked that.
Okay, we are getting rebuys for the doubles. Rebuy round.
Okay.
We have 15 spots.
Ooh.
Close.
Kabi can't leave.
15 spots for rebuy.
So he's still under some jeopardy, but
Pools carry over or rebuy.
gets all his points on board. So there's almost little opportunity of him getting gammoned here, but well, I don't know. So far down, he recognizes that this is his opportunity. Hey, Andy needs a hit.
Second round of doubles will be played also at 9:30 p.m. this evening. Also mid round. At the same time, the rebuy round this evening at 9:30 p.m.
That didn't work. Move some freight. Nice shake. Goes there. Yeah. Look out. Andy needs a little of that action himself. Not it. Oh, neither one of them come off. This Andy's got to have a couple of sets and one of them big. Two checkers, but that's not going to do it. Got to have two sets starting next roll. Whoa, two sets of sixes. That'll do it. So Andy's carved his PR down to 384, but he's lost a lead and fell in a deep hole in the process. So 7-2 Farahani. Looks like they're going to take a break. Over on stream 2, Miraz Ragi leads Conrad Froschel 7-2. Hans Ghaffari. I knew I'd seen that name somewhere. Let me look. Yeah, just ordered something from our shop. Got a tap and set clock. Couple of tap and sets, a baffle box. Thank you. Thank you for your business. We'll get that merchandise out to you as soon as we get back to Houston, Hans. We travel next Friday. Well, thank you so much, Guy. And same to Peter. Peter has bought several items from us. And as he can attest, we get good customer service, too. You can call us, and either Tar or I will answer the phone. No recordings, no menus. Old-fashioned somebody answering the phone. I know it was funny a year or two ago. A couple of just segue side stories here. It's kind of funny. A couple of years ago, some guy had bought a clock from us, and he gets his clock on a given day, and he calls that evening because he was having trouble setting his clock, and he had gone to his local club for a weekly tournament, and he called. He called, and Tara answered the phone, and he explained what the deal was, and she just worked him through setting the clock right there on the phone, and he was happier than a clam. And then, another thing, and PPZ, just for your information, in the, what do they call it? Description section just below this stream, if you scroll down a little bit, there's a description section, and it has links to all the brackets and everything right there. Now, another thing that's been kind of funny, and this has happened 2 or 3 times, but again, if we get an order, say in the morning, oftentimes goes out the same day. I take packages to the post office or to UPS or whatever, typically midday every day, and if we get an order in the morning, often it goes out that very same day. Again, a couple of years ago, this one guy had ordered some dice, and it was, maybe, I don't know, 11 a.m. or something. And I was about to head to UPS to mail some boxes. And Tara said, well, wait, give me a few minutes here, and I'll fulfill this order, and you can take that too. And she did, and I left to take the boxes. And like 15 minutes after he had ordered the dice, he called. She answered the phone, and he wanted to change a color of one of the sets of dice he bought or something. And he said, well, I'd be happy to, but they're already boxed in at the post office. And he's like, it wasn't 15 minutes ago. And she said, well, you hit us just right timing-wise, and it went out immediately. So he was pretty well blown away that, he called within about 15 minutes to change the color of the dice in his order, and the order had already left. So anyway, we kind of pride ourselves in that. So, anyway, sitting here passing a little time as we're awaiting these guys. Now, I haven't even looked at the doubles brackets myself. Let's see what we got here. We were just talking shop with several different people. One guy had just ordered some stuff, and I had seen the order, and then he says something unrelated on the chat line. I said, I just saw that name, and I yeah, you just ordered something. And then Pete Jarvis was, Pete Jarvis was, and others were, speaking nicely of our customer service and what have you as well. So it's really $10. See what we got. Doubles consultation. Let's see what we got here. 103 teams at the moment. They're shooting for filling a 128 bracket with rebuys. Fred Deadsy says, I bought a few items from the AP shop, had a small problem with the dice box, brought it up to Tara, and wasn't even expecting a replacement or anything. She offered, and she sent it to me, all expenses paid. So whatever. Oh, yeah. So, we appreciate all those good words from the several of you there. Now, glancing over next door, 9-2 Amir Izragi over Conrad Froschel, going to 11. Just for a second, there we are, 2 up. We can see this live stream 2 there. And Amir's up 9-2 and in a fairly strong position in this game. So I get a feel for at our 2 streams right now, not only the size of the Iranian contingent here in Dubai, but also the strength of the Iranian contingent. And we got 3 out of 4 players on the 2 streams right now from Iran. So Izragi is the what shall we say, known quantity or much better known player, kind of a superb guy. Perhaps Ruhala and Farahani, certainly to me, not nearly as well known, but giving them some good exposure. Ilja Tarjeen is here. How's it going, Ilja? Now, as we've talked about, the all of these guys, 17 people that are still in the still alive in the Masters division here in Dubai, are all striving to make it to the final on Sunday afternoon at the top of the Burj Khalifa. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, I hope your back gets better, Ilja. But 5 p.m. local on Sunday is supposed to be the final match of the Masters Championship at the top of the Burj Khalifa. Tara and I will be there streaming and doing the commentary. Aviv Ziva will be there providing the live XG feed. So it'll be fun. And let me assure you, just probably the views are unlike any you can see anywhere else in the world. Yeah. Tara laughs. She says, especially from the ladies' room. And it's actually the men's room is on the same side of the building and adjacent to the ladies' room. But you're looking out on the windows on that side of the building. You're looking right down at this big, huge central plaza of any number of high-rise buildings. And then there's a bunch of kind of like the, what's the name of the place in Vegas? Kind of like the Bellagio fountains all down below you. It's pretty stunning. The after tournament? Oh, on Monday. Does that come together, you know? And we're going to, yeah, they've got, and I won't get into every detail. Oh, we got to fixing to resume here. Okay. Get off of me, too. Okay, so Misters Farahani and Ruhala are back in position, ready to go. 4-2 for Andy. There we go. 5-4. He's going to step up and come down. Andy. Ooh, look at this. Nice roll. So Andy trailing big here is looking for an opportunity, and certainly a dance here may elicit the cube. 1-4, probably not, but maybe, depending on how frisky Andy feels here. He's certainly going to consider it. There it comes. Got to be a take. Double take. Very well played, guys. Okay, so now Andy got the cube in play. Now he wants to do something with it. He's got to make the 8 and probably, well, I thought he might step up, but he's going to come down and kind of work on a priming action here. 3-2. Okay, Kaveh trying to figure out what he wants to do. Guess he'll step up, but then where's his 3? He is under a gammon alert warning here. Got to be careful. Gammon alert. Blitzes in your forecast. Well, he just can't consider or decide what he wants to do. And again, not that he's in critical time territory yet, but he has used a lot of time, and he's using a lot of time on this decision. So here we are. He's down to 6 minutes effectively from an initial 22 minutes. 5-3 hits. So the blitz is on. Double aces is very nice. It makes the 5 and then hits there. So, whoa, what a shake that was. Two, 6. Come out, I think. But what's XG think? Come out. Okay. Feel better about that proclamation. Okay, 132 likes, down to 250. We lost some people on the break there. Sure it'll catch back up. They might have went over to watch a little bit of Proshul Isragi. Okay. Once again, Kevin's kind of searching for how he wants to play this, a little bit uncertain, and burned another 30 seconds. So 3-2, he's got to take the anchor. I think. Okay. Okay. Nichols moves a lot of freight, but doesn't leave much freight in the warehouse here. Getting got these 3 checkers trapped back on the 24, so he needs to get them moving at some point. Or 1, got to split them. For sure of that. don't like to do that, but you also don't like to play with 4 blocks either. With a cube in play. Boom, nice shake there. Had he danced, that could have gotten ugly, but ugly's facing the other way now. Yeah. $22, but you don't have enough aces to do it. I don't. Okay. No, the bot wanted 7-6 and make the 22 point. Okay. And that would have, one game rollout. It would have prevented him from making the making his 3-point. Okay. Both these guys playing in the 4s, so really impressive performance. Pardon me. 3-2. Nice shake. Make the 8-point. Gives him a broken 6 in front of those 3 back checkers. Six, 2. Andy's a little torn as to how to play this. I think he's tempted to run, but he's also he's tempted to run, but he's also not too excited about leaving a blot over there with a 4.5-point board by Kava. Well, he's looking at them all. Maybe he hadn't missed it yet, Stubby. I thought he had decided to do otherwise, but at the last minute he second-guessed himself. And just got to make the deuce. Yeah. Just playing off the 5 could have some merit.
I don't know. Don't make it listen to that.
Now, Tiger needs to be a little bit aware and careful of his clock. If Andy starts making a bit of a comeback, there could be a lot of games to be played in Kava's future. Getting yeah. 6-1. Banana split. Tara noticed that right out of the gate, the banana split option, which is the preferred XG play. Oh. Yeah. Oh, if he's gonna do that. Okay. Gets hit, but Andy needs a 4 and gets a 4. Kava needs a 5. Whoa, look at this. Out and hit. Yeah. Correct, but it's just a 5.5 point board rather than a. Wow, gets another 4 and can hit on the deuce. Ten-2. Crawford 9 away. Look here. Wow. Yeah. 10-2 Amir over on the next door. So this match is fixing to get a whole lot tighter. Oh, nice shake. This could get dangerous here. Could get dangerous. He needs to enter. Grossly unlikely, but he gets one of them in, so that's a start. That's a start. That's efficient. Gets too often, doesn't have to give up a point. Okay, he saves it. So saves the BG. Probably going to get G'd. Wow. Four, 6, 7. Okay, so look at here. From 7-2 to 7-6. So Swobo. Okay. So big change in that match from 7-2 to 7-6 in one fail swoop. A 5-3 makes a 3-point. Okay, got to step up. Six one makes the bar. Back up to 283 and 134 likes. Y'all pamper me here and give me some likes. Okay. Six one. That's a hitter. Whoa. Dance on a 1-point board. I love to do that. Wow, look at this. Double take. Lots of times a double like this can be successful when the guy's feeling sorry for himself after a horrible roll, and that's what happened. So going to make it 8-6. Been at it for about 7 hours straight here. I'm going to wear down a little bit. As soon as this match is over, we'll grab a bite to eat.
For those teams which win the first round,
After the match, or you can go look at the schedule.
we will have round 2. At the same time, we will have revive. And last 4 spots in our revive that goes with 120. And 4 revive spots in front.
3.
Last 3 dice box.
Four, 6. You make the bar. Make the 18. I think I'm making the bar. And I would be wrong. Whoa. Advances with 2 sets of 6s. Set of 4s on top of that. Certainly 2 down. What that? 2 down. Hey, Gary Olson. I was wondering, hadn't seen much of you, but I can understand if you're watching on TV, it's hard to chat. So, but welcome. Hope you're enjoying. Okay. He's going to take the 4 point. If Cave rolls a deuce and wants to hit him, go for it. But probably not the idea he had there. Six, 4 comes around. Three, 1. You can do that. He can give up the anchor if he wants to hit it. Okay. And I'm sure Doug would like that.
Last 2 dice box. Doubles. 2 box.
Six, 2. Wow. Standoff game, and Andy blinked first.
Last 3 dice box. Doubles.
But
Close.
he escapes getting hit.
Doubles is close to 118 centimeters.
Okay. Yeah. There he goes. Hits and makes the deuce point. 5.5 point board. Ooh, 5. Oh, look at this. Hits and covers. That's a big one. Without an entry, he does have an entry. So I was going to say without an entry, he's going to get a cube. I get it anyway, but.
Rebuy for the double consultation is closed. No more rebuy.
Okay, so the
Will be at 9:30.
rebuys have closed out the doubles bracket at 128. So that's cool, but that's a lot of play. Those are 7-point doubles matches, and from the rebuys, what's that? 5, 6, 7 rounds they're going to have to play. And you got to get all 4 players together at a time within a pairing. Okay. Kevin needs a 5 ultimately, so little too rich at the moment for Andy to send it. Looks like a break. It's 10-4. I'm not sure, baby, but it's, well, they both racked all checkers, so maybe it is over. So it looks like as Raggi
Okay, I'm here. Did you win?
yeah. You know, Petco's rooting for him because Petco took some action on. Okay. Okay, so Amir won that match on stream 2, so we'll be shutting stream 2 down until resumption at 10 p.m. Have to shut him down at some points because you don't want to. There's a pass, so 8-7. You can't run a YouTube stream for more than 12 continuous hours or it shuts down. So you have to always be aware of that. And sometimes shut them down between matches and what have you. Okay, these guys taking a break here. 8-7 Farahani, but he's down to 1 minute and 55 seconds. Andy has 9:40, so Andy's much better on time. Okay, so we were up close to 300, 326. Just about the time we get up in the 320s, 330s, they take a break and we start losing people again. But hang in there, they won't be gone long. 140 likes. Okay. Well, that's pretty crazy. They got 128 bracket in the doubles. I was going to look at that. Let's see. Participants. Yeah. So anyway, that's pretty crazy. So the doubles have started now in the second round, which includes some rebuy rounds. Starts at 9:30. These Masters division matches, round 11, will be at 10 p.m. And then tomorrow afternoon, well, beginning at 1, we start, I guess that'll be round 12 of the Masters. And then at 4 p.m., I believe, the Mega and Super Bonanzas start. The word, they can't use the word jackpot here in Dubai for tournaments of this sort or whatever, so they are known as bonanzas. They've got mini bonanzas going on, just a side event, eight player brackets for various denominations, 50s, 100, 250s, things of that nature. And then they'll have the Super Bonanza and the Mega Bonanza tomorrow. So, and I think they've got maybe 2 fields of 32 in each of those cases. I think they limit them to 32 player brackets rather than combine them, because of course combining two 32s would add around, and it gets kind of tight starting bonanzas at Saturday afternoon. They got to play 5 rounds of 11s or 13s or something like that, so it gets kind of problematic trying to get those finished during the day on Sunday, but they managed to get it done. Ooh. Okay, so I saw her take the on break sign down. So maybe they're about to resume. Oh. Big, huge crowd over there watching something. I don't know which match that was. See if I can see which parties stand up, but it was one of the Masters matches late, or here in round 10. Who was that? No, that was a intermediate match. Lady, and that was, let's see. Let me look while I'm sitting here waiting for those guys to get back. Let me look at the back it up here. Okay, so let's go to intermediate main. Pairings, round 10. So that was the undefeated player. Pairings. Yeah, that was the undefeated player, Ellie Rad, I guess is her name, lady from Iran. And she beat a Romanian guy. So congratulations to her. What were their records? Standings. She was the only undefeated player. And there were 4 players with 2 losses. Wow. So She knocked out the guy she just played. So it would be down to either 2 or 3 players in the intermediate, depending on how a couple of matches play out here. Now let me look at, let's go back over here to the championship division, or Masters, I guess it's actually called. Masters. Okay, and if I look at pairings and results, let's see if what's happened in the other matches so far. We know Amir Azragi beat Conrad Froschel. Aykut Keskin beat Oliver Squire. Agdam beat Hashimi, 2 Iranians. Nijat, an Iranian, beat another Iranian, Gadarzi. Azragi won. Rabi Adnan beat Manuel Frondosa. And Adrian Baltariu of Romania beat Christian Stankoglu from Romania. Gordo Murjan got a bye. So there you have it. Yeah, Stubby, everybody seems to like that. Of course, 9. Well, thank you, Nikolai. The preliminary rounds at 9 points, you know, at the master's level, master skill level, adequate, but not really a very long match. Not perhaps the test of skill that you would like to see. But you got to, you know, with a large field, as this was, 192 players in the Masters field, takes a lot of rounds. And, of course, the longer the match, the longer the rounds take. So this works out pretty nicely that, you know, all the preliminary rounds were 9 point, and then once they get into the money rounds, which we are now at, they go to 11 points. I don't have a brochure or any of that in front of me. Marin or Richard, if you're looking, is the final 11 as well? I don't recall from, well, it was a slightly different format last year anyway. But anyway, that shall be fun. So now let's see, what do we got? These were... Okay, so depending on how that goes, we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Either 9 or 10 players after this round. Eduardo. Hi, everyone from Brazil. Nice to have you join us. You know, we're supposed to be having a number of players from Brazil are coming to San Antonio in February to tar in my tournament, the Texas Backgammon Championships. We had 3 or 4 Brazilians last year, and some of them are claiming we're going to have as many as a dozen Brazilians this coming year. So that'll be neat. I think the South Americans, Latin Americans, and all really enjoy the Spanish flavor of San Antonio. It's a neat city, a unique city within the States, geared toward tourism and conventions. So it's really geared to the visitor. And our hotel venue is right downtown, near the Riverwalk, near the Alamo, near all the fine restaurants, near all the tourist attractions. So it's really a unique American tournament event in that regard. And actually, it's this event withstanding, It's one of the only tournaments in the world where they, with downtown venues. This is kind of a, how should we say, hybrid. This is not downtown Dubai, but it's in a very developed region, I guess you would say. Here they are. Farahani and Ruhala, 8-7, which is, what are we at? We're at 3 away, 4 away. Okay. Well, good, Eduardo. And there's a number of players in Brazil. Ronald Amarim, Antonio Balbi, Ian McFarlane, Ari Nogueira. Quite a good number. Alfredo Unis. Some really good Brazilian players who have played internationally quite a bit. So here we go. Nice shake there, aces. I like that. XG didn't like that so much, but now nice set of threes in reply. Got to make the 5, and then the only thing he's got is stepping down. Oh, it could have gone 8-5-3, which although 0-0-1 difference in the play. 4-2, he makes the 9 points. So this match is going to get pretty exciting pretty quick here. Ruhala at, oh man, 6s. He got to bring 3 down. Going to say Ruhala being 4 away, he's going to look for any opportunity. Ian Terry is in the house. Man, have you missed some matches today? If you, to Richard and Ian and others, if you didn't see that round 8 match at 1 p.m. here between Aykut Keskin of Turkey and Frank Frigo, they were the last 2 undefeated players. That was an interesting match, a surprising match. Many players that would have just blown their minds, I guess. But Frank's a seasoned veteran, won the world championship a couple of times, and he bounced back well in the next round. I'm not sure. I don't think this round he's not completed his match, but wow, that was interesting to say the least. So, and what's surprising out of it's a large Iranian contingent here in Dubai, and the Iranian contingent has really performed well. Of the 17 remaining players going into round 10, 8 of them were Iranians in the Masters. And I didn't look, but I know there's a lady that's dominating the intermediate. She's the only person with no losses, and everyone else has at least 2, is an Iranian lady. So the Iranians have really put on a show here. And the other one that's really put on a show is Aykut Keskin. Just awesome play. And he put up a 2-5 on Frigo, and Frank he wasn't on his game for whatever reason. He readily admits that, but he was able to, and he had the right attitude. He said, it happens, so he just turned the page. Now look at here. This is interesting. I would have a huge no double, and I would have thought that because of the score. A lot of play, and Ruhala's 4 away. If he can hit a second anchor here, it's going to be interesting. And of course, he'll there's the anchor, and then step up with the spare that gives him he can run without having to give up the anchor, the forward anchor. So we'll coast along here. But Andy Ruhala, really nice guy. I've gotten to know him a little bit. He he's looking for any opportunity. Well, thank you, Francisco Motek. I appreciate that. Wasn't familiar with Al McCoy, but I'm sure that's quite a compliment in your perspective. So Anyway, Rahala's going to be, looking for an opportunity to maybe ship this back at some point efficiently. 6-2 gets hit. Now, the recirculation, provided he can make the ace point, the recirculation is not the end of the world for him. Particularly if you make, the 2, well, he has the opportunity to make the 23 at some point. Now he's going to have to slot on the deuce, I imagine. Oh, he's going to step up and forsake the opportunity to make the 23 anchor. That's 2 of them. Where's the other 2? He brings them down. That's a terribly inflexible position, but I don't know that he has any option otherwise. So he's in a awkward situation with those pairs. Okay. Andy can run with that. Now, this is going to be interesting. 6-4. Look at here. Whoa, you thought so, but no. Now he can play it safely, but it gets even more awkward on the succeeding rolls. 4-1. Got to slot that and play to the 6. Boom. Okay, that's a pick and pass, but not without danger. 2-6-5-3. 5-1s. He's still got some problems clearing this out. Where I say where there's a gap, there's hope, and when there's 2 gaps, there's more hope. So let's see what happens. Andy needs to make the 4, and he needs to get out of dodge. That's pretty good just to stay there, and that really complicates Farhani's life even more so. Aces. Whoa, look at that. That was a saving double 3 that he left there. Okay, Andy, 5-3. You just got to play that here and see what the dice gods give Kevin. I'm sorry, honey. What's at 6:30? It's probably is it 9:30 or 10? Okay, so he runs. Let's see what happens. He keeps his board by running 5-2. And this is okay. Now this is interesting. He doesn't want to get hit, so he's going to have to leave off the 17. He can't afford to get hit. Whoa! So he's got to leave from the back with one of them. 2, 3, 4. Wow, what a roll. Now the pick and passes come into play, but there's some blotters too. There's the pick and pass. Wow. Now the double 6 forced him to leave that, but it also forced him to, allowed him to use a lot of pips. So it probably eliminated his, for the most part, the gammon potential. Chavez got like 4% gammons right now. 4, 6, 12% gammons. Andy needs to get in here. There he is. Played the one. He might have, and I think that was right. I didn't see the XG pop up. He could have slotted down on the ace too for future considerations. And we see that Chavez down to minute 33. Andy needs to get in and around. 6-4. That's good from Andy's perspective. He didn't. 5-2. Okay, so now, barring a set or two from Chavez, Andy's gonna likely beat this G. 5-2's nice. I'd take it. I'd burn that one. Yeah. Okay. Oh, XG says play it as Andy did. I might have burned the pip. 3-1. One, two, three, four. So he beats it. 10-7. Crawford four-way. If you want to, why don't you go eat? You got time? It's not just doubles at 9:30. It's the masters at 9:30. That's right. It was all of them were 8 to 9:30 dinner breaks on the schedule. I know it is now, but on the schedule it was 8 to 9:30. Yeah. Okay, 6-1 for Andy. Now it's Crawford four-way. So the cube's frozen for the unfamiliar. So he's likely looking at 3 games here to rally and win this. Four-way now, provided he doesn't win a gammon or something here, then probably won't have a free drop to potentially exercise. 4-1 there and 6-5. Set of fours. Oh, man, he's just pouring it on. Takes the 2-point, 9-point. Okay, he agrees with XG in that regard, although the differential isn't great. 5-1, got to go to the 20. And slot. I mean, if you get hit, go for the second anchor. Double fours again. Oh man, 2 in a row, and they're just this is just brutal. And got to come down to the 8. Just 5-1. He's going to hit him there and step up. Now he can escape with a 6. Needs some help here. Okay, that's great. Comes in and makes the 8. Makes it a little bit more difficult for Bobby to escape. Looky here. Looky here. Okay. Five, 4 makes that. I don't know, ED. I'll visit with the organizer and director after this match and see what the question was. Can we get an intermediate match on? No. Tara says no. The answer is no. What, in play on one of 2 streams tonight? Haven't. Huh? The matches that we. Yeah, matches that we have are too significant on the Masters division. Okay, so huh? Who said that? $9:30 or 10. And what they say? Who was this? You asked? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's see. key roll here. He's even on all of. There's the shot. Andy needs a 6. Might get a later shot, but he needs this shot. Whoa! That's a little bit of overkill there. He needed a 6. He got a 6. 2 of them. Okay, Kava needs 3s. He says, is that too much to ask? And apparently it is. Wow, what a turn of events. Oh, and he covers it. Man alive. What a sequence that was. Just when Kava thought it was safe to go out to play, you know, he gets hit by a lightning bolt. Man. So, okay. And it likely it's just a simple win. But, so he's going to be, in all likelihood, 3 away here. So he'll be likely doubling on the first opportunity. But he's out on the back. Something screwy could happen here. Don't roll that same number. Okay, so he's probably home free now. 6-4. Okay, so going to be post Crawford 3 away. Andy will likely double on his first opportunity and could win the match with a gammon on the next game. If not, we'll go to DMP. If were he to win, obviously any loss is a loss of the match. It's interesting. They both played fairly well. Now, Andy had a couple of checker errors of magnitude in the first game, so he's played extremely well since then to chisel it down to 4-2-8. And Kava, yeah, I'd let him off. No, I'd let him off after this. I mean, he's not critical to the operation. We're critical to the operation. Yeah, that's just overall. Well, I'm on the mic. I'll reserve comments for a moment. But anyway, so here we are. Now he's playing, maybe playing some games with the cube. Try to get a drop out of Kava that shouldn't be dropped, perhaps. Yeah, I'm not doing without dinner, period. I mean, if it's late at the bar, so be it, you know, but not Tar say. I mean, we're started matches at 1 p.m. and now, as we find out, the 11th round is going to be at 9:30, which is in 54 minutes, and this match is not necessarily nearly over, so no dinner before that. So Tar and Bill will be looking at dinner in the midnight range. But 11 anyway. It's 9:30, so probably at least the 11 range. And we didn't eat lunch. We only ate. I ate some breakfast, and she ate some what she calls breakfast, but it doesn't go very far from my opinion. And poor Vive, he's been working straight through since doing Mochi's lecture at noon, so we're not going to require him to to do the live transcription on the 9:30 match, because I'll tell you that live transcription, you know, in these matches at this pressure, at this speed, that is not an easy job, and then just mentally exhausting. So we'll probably just let him go. I don't care what the powers that be might have to say about that, but he's you can only ask so much of somebody. Okay, got is that a two? No, I think you're too far down. You got to stay back with that. Gotta stay back. I don't know. What's XG like? It does like stepping up. I don't know. I would have been hesitant to step up. 5-3 makes the 3. Could do that. Okay. XG like the other play. Might make it a little bit easier to clear the mid, but he doesn't keep pressure by staying on his own mid. 6-3. Okay. 6-4. So that makes the deuce. Hey, look at that. Oh, that's two games in a row that Kav has suffered that type of fate when it looks like he's got it sewn up. He has to let he takes that automatic double take. I'm surprised that was a take. I'm surprised it was a take. Yeah. Yeah, just now after that fly shot. He could get G'd. Not likely, but he could. Now, XG said it was a take, but I was stunned. Okay, now, Andy does need a 4 here sometime to get little Wilbur out. 5 and a 2. Okay. That's one I'm going to have to go back and look at and contemplate. Whoa, look at that. Whoa, man, that hurts. I'm not even. It was a take. Yeah. Well, a 1-game rollout. Yeah, but if you, Rasmus, if you take and get gammoned, you lose the match.
Okay.
Correct, Hans.
No problem.
That was my point. He had, what, 5 or 6 checkers in his outfield, plus the one that was on the bar. Okay, dance, Andy. You don't want to come in. Oh, he got out. Man. I don't know about that. I just don't know about that. Been a long day and I'm tired, but I would have had to, and of course, Kevin doesn't have much time, so, but I didn't think it was a take, but fives, now that, the shift is requisite, and he's hot on the back, he's vulnerable to fives and sixes. Cover. No. Oh, that's awkward, though. That's awkward. Be careful. I play to the 4. Absolutely. Absolutely. You don't want to make that point. Oh, there it goes. Andy wanting to dance. Dances. Now he wants Kavi to leave a shot. He doesn't. Put them both on the ace. Just don't worry about it. Or you can do that. Just get it to 2 and 2 on those back 2 points. I guess so, mop up, but I don't know. It's I was just surprised. It looked like there was too many gammons in it. I'll go back and review that here on the recording stream. So that's congratulations to Kava Farahani. And a well-played match for Andy Ruhala. Andy is eliminated. Kavi would not have been eliminated had he lost. That's true, Hans, and that was a point that I made. He didn't have much time, but, he's got over a minute. He could have taken 5 seconds anyway. But handshake, congratulations to Kava Farahani. And nice run by Andy Ruhala, but that was a fun, interesting, exciting match. Congratulations to both these gentlemen. They played well. They comported themselves well. They represented their country well. I'm impressed. Color me impressed. So. Okay, so I guess we're going to adjourn for 45 minutes or so. Supposedly the next round starts at 9:30. Let me look at the see who won what here in this last round. Okay. So Farahani won, Oliver Squire lost. So Farahani and Keskin have single losses. Frigo and Artelani have not reported yet. So he's out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's going to be 11 players in round 11. How appropriate is that? 11 players in round 11 at 9:30. So I'll see you all shortly. Thank you. Bye-bye.